to the Community Showcase tab over on my Discord server, and we will show it off at the end of the stream. But like I said, we're going to retread a little bit of old ground. We're going to start with Star Fox 64, and then I'm going to touch up on a few other N64 games, and we'll go from there. So let me go ahead and get this started here. So one thing I will say is that I do kind of have a little bit of a residual cough going on from COVID. Like, it's not crazy, but like occasionally I'll get like really bleh. But I'm mostly okay. I also need to move myself up a little bit. And since I'm cozy, I'm gonna wear my pajamas today, because we're playing some games that I absolutely love. Hi, Trends! My, what was it, level 22 Umbreon friend? Hello, my fluffy friend. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be retreading a bit of old ground here. Star Fox 64 is just like, it's a comfort game for me, and I just wanted to play it again. Because it's been a year since I played it last, because I think that's when Cranberry actually followed, was when I did a Star Fox 64 stream. And I actually have a good controller this time, because last time I was using the one that kept disconnecting.
Fourth planet of the Lylat system. The evil Andross turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction. General Pepper of the Cornerian army.
Yeah, I saw that.
Exiling this maniacal.
I saw her birthday cake on Twitter.
Venom. 5 years later,
So this is a nice little treat for Cranberry. I know she's doing something with Yan, though, right now.
Cloud, Pigma Dengar, and Peppy Hare of the Star Fox team were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, Pigma betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andross. Peppy barely escaped Venom. And
Doesn't matter how many times
James' son, Fox, about
I've
his
played
father's
this
fate.
game, I will always love
A
it.
few years have passed. Andross has again
They're playing
invaded the
Monopoly?
Lylat
Aw.
system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lylat system.
Yeah, and happy
once
birthday,
again.
Cran! Can you, like, give a shout-out to Cranberry Big, just for some happy birthday stuff? But yeah, like, this game, this is probably my favorite Nintendo 64 game of all time. Because, see, this is the only one that I could actually beat. Because when I was a kid, I couldn't get past Tall Tall Mountain on Star Fox, or Super Mario 64. Ocarina of Time, I was stuck on, I believe, I couldn't even get to Dodongo's Cavern on Ocarina of Time when I was a kid. But this one I could play because it was fairly straightforward and linear. I could just pick it up and play. I saw Men at Work live yesterday. Were they down under?
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
I'll do my best.
I mean, who
Andross
can
won't
it
have
be
his way
now?
with me.
That must have been awesome, though, Trends. I suppose we're down under right here, too. I come from the land down under. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Surprised I knew who Men at Work was?
Check your G-diffuser.
I've always loved how, like, they just have the 3D model on the head, and then the rest of it's just a texture.
Falco here.
So, like, the texture is their arms, so if you remove the head, it's just their arms.
This is Peppy. All systems go.
I'm mostly lurking, but I appreciate you playing Star Fox. No worries, Cran. Have fun with your stream with Yan.
I'm okay.
You listen to boomer music too, so we're cool. Yeah, I listen to nothing but boomer music, honestly. But hey, like, it's what I'm familiar with and what I grew up with. Like, I was under a lot of, like, classic rock influences, and...
Slippy, get back here. Slippy, watch out. Bogey on your
Okay, I gotta remember the controls on the 360 controller, or not 360, but Xbox controller.
Help me! Thanks.
Because it's similar enough, but, like, I gotta remember, like, what does what.
We're entering Corneria City now.
I'm gonna try to get a decent score.
Horrible.
Because there's like certain enemies that you can only hit if you really look out for them.
Everybody stay
And then some
alert.
enemies don't spawn at all unless you go do certain tricks. So like if you go through these buildings here, enemies will spawn. Nope. Wrong button! No! I didn't want to go into cockpit mode! Fox, get out of cockpit mode! No!
You've got an enemy on your tail. Use the brake.
Okay. It's not an Eno stream where I... Unless I'm, like, messing with controls or something. There's a ton of good stuff in the era, though. Yeah, absolutely, and there's so many artists that are still active, too.
Get the one behind me.
I keep going into cockpit mode.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Not only that, there's, like, a lot of artists that are still active,
Use
too.
the boost to take. I guess I should be thankful.
And some of them still sound good, like AC/DC, like people complain that their albums all sound the same. But like AC/DC, I'd rather them sound the same than like turn into like Metallica where they don't sound like anything like they used to. Imagine mechs just going around toppling skyscrapers, no kidding. Actually, I think I'll go easy path this time.
Pretty smooth.
So, I'll have to not go into the arches. Because like I said, I can beat this game fairly quickly. I mean, I'm not an expert by any means, but, I mean, I can beat it fairly quickly.
Try a somersault.
Peppy, don't tell me what to do.
Enemy robot. Dead ahead.
Ah, man, I missed the opportunity.
All range mode.
Well, you're good with the controls. I mean, I'm trying anyway. Oh, what the heck?
So this is Star Fox. I'm going to crush you. You annoying little...
Enemy shield analyzed.
My Emperor! I failed you!
Can you tell I've done that, like, so many times in my life? Like, you take out the leg, turn around, kill him, it's fairly easy. But it's also standard difficulty, so it's not like I'm playing this on expert or anything.
Now, all aircraft report.
I've never actually really done a full run of expert.
I was worried for a moment.
Turn it down just a slight bit.
You're becoming more like your father.
I chose the duck token in honor of you, Eno. Thank you! That means that you can throw ducks at me. I'm fairly generous with my points, so anyone who wants to throw things at me, you're more than welcome to. Especially since I'm back. Like, hey, like, take all the ducks that you want and throw them at me. I mean, I do have a limit on Duckpocalypse just because, like, there's 150 ducks. But, at the same time, hey, throw things at me.
Impressive, Star Fox. Now watch out for enemies in the asteroid field.
Let's just hope this time I don't run into, like, some blue burb that takes me into some other dimension like in the original Star Fox. Gosh, that was so weird. I still need to play Star Fox 2 at some point on stream. I could theoretically just flood you with all the objects at once. You could!
Starting to heat up.
But I know you won't because you're nice to me.
We're heading into the asteroid.
See, what I love about this is that some of the asteroids are actually fake. So, like, when you hit them, they don't do anything.
Don't mess up that R-wing.
Well, maybe don't get in the line of fire, Peppy!
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. It's quiet. Too quiet. Big
Right.
the track.
Yeah, it's mostly in the beginning of the map that some of them are fake. It's just because they're part of the cutscene. Oh man, I missed that.
Try a somersault.
Okay, it's gonna be like this. Yes, I did it! All three! Woo!
This one.
Yeah, that's what she said, Slippy. Yeah, Star Fox is probably my favorite game franchise. Like, I think I've shown my collection a few times, but I have a First Four Figures R-Wing that's the pride of my collection. That's like made of metal.
Use the boost to get through. Location confirmed. Sending supplies. Watch out, Fox!
No! I can't tell you how many times I played this when I was little, though. Like, again, this is the one N64 game I could actually pick up, play, and beat. Because everything else was like adventure games and so on, so I never really got the opportunity to play really much of anything else. Unless it was a pick up and play kind of game. Like Super Smash Brothers, for example, that one was a bit easier. But see, like, I remember that I lost my copy of Super Smash Brothers for the N64 when I was a kid, because I let some cousin or like some kid I met on the street, like, who came over to my house, like, I let him borrow it, and then I never got it back. Like, and I got like Madden 2000 as a consolation. Like they're like, okay, I'll let you borrow Madden 2000 for Super Smash Brothers. And I never got Smash Brothers back, and I am still angry.
I guess it's your turn to be thankful.
It's like, after a while, I just stopped letting people borrow games, because I never got them back. Because I let one of my cousins borrow New Super Mario Brothers for the Nintendo DS, and I never got that back either. So it's like, yeah, if you're gonna borrow a game, like, you just please give it back.
You want a piece of me? Take that.
Slippy, you didn't even do a damn thing. You were literally just sitting there. And to this day, your copy of Madden 2000 is a reminder of that betrayal. It really was. Like, I mean, I have a copy of Madden 2000, but I've never played it because I'm not a football. Like, I mean, I like football, like, as a sport live, but, like, I'm not really gonna play the games. Especially, like, Madden 2000. It's like, man, I want my Smash Brothers back. I mean, I do have a copy of Smash Brothers now, but, like, back then, it was like, I couldn't just randomly go out and get Super Smash Brothers again. And see, like, I remember back then, that was also when I was first exposed to, like, Banjo-Kazooie and, Turok as well. Might have been that same cousin. As I've just watched the game live with the people I don't have an interest in sports. Yeah, I mean, I'll get into it whenever I'm, like, actually at the game. But for the most part, like, I usually don't unless I have somebody to watch it with. It's hard for me to watch, like, sit down and watch sports by myself unless I'm physically at the game. Because then you get all the excitement, like the smells, and, like, you got that chance of a ball coming at you. And hey, I'm a Cardinals fan, so, like, I know what it's like to be a loser. But even then, like, even if the Cardinals just absolutely are abysmal lately, I still would love to go to a game just because it's fun.
No match for you.
It's just fun to go to a game and feel that environment, even if the players are terrible. I'm a loser. Yeah. Just play the Has-Been Hotel song.
You're not as stupid as you look. I can't believe
Hi, Blaze.
I'm up to this scum! Sorry to Jet.
but I'm in a
See,
hurry.
if the enemy spent like half the time that they talk smack against you to actually fighting, then, you know, maybe Andros wouldn't have lost the war. Oh, wait, did I say that out loud?
All aircraft report.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
I've taken a few hits, but I'm okay.
But see, it's like,
You worry about
I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. Like, I lost interest in it. Because, like, I mean, do I like the Chiefs? Kind of. But, like, at the same time, I'm just not interested. Because, like, unless I'm physically at the game, I just don't really have any interest. Plus, Super Bowl tickets are, like, way out of my budget. Like, I'd have to take out, like, a bank loan just to get a Super Bowl ticket. I mean, yeah, it's the biggest game of the year, but at the same time, like, ugh. I'd rather go to the World Series, just because I don't have to worry about as many people.
Recover our base from the enemy army.
Roger, General.
And see, I think it was last September that I went to, or maybe the September before,
Put up and take it to 'em.
I went to a Springfield Cardinals game with my little brother Dak. Because, like, in Springfield, Missouri, there's also another Cardinals team called the Springfield Cardinals. And a lot of the time, what the St. Louis Cardinals will do is that they'll seek out players from the Springfield Cardinals to add to their recruitment.
You're dead meat, pal.
I've got you now.
And going to one of those games is just as fun.
Care of the guy behind
Like,
me, Hawk.
there are times that I've been kind of looking into, like, local teams to see if there's games going on. Just because when I was a kid, I used to go to a lot of, like, local community league games and stuff. Not that I want to play or anything, I just want to watch.
What's the big idea, boss?
It gives me something to do, like, on my off days, you know? Used to like pro sports till you realize it's all staged.
Time for a little payback.
Yeah, like wrestling, for example. Like, wrestling I can forgive because it's not fake, it's just, it's written. Like, it's theater. Like, combat theater, basically.
You're not getting away that easy.
That's kind of why I asked Mike Pollock when I interviewed him. I was like, do you consider wrestling a form of theater? It's like, yeah, it is, because, you know, you got, like, all the storylines and stuff. Like,
Hey, he was... Why are
I mean, some of them are better than others. Because, like, I wasn't really a big fan of the Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins storyline. But the Attitude Era stuff was really fun. Yeah, wrestling is physical, but the outcome is predetermined.
Andros has ordered
With, like,
the
really good choreography and stuff, and, like, flips and stuff.
Long time no see. Andros' enemy is my enemy. Just what I
But I think the only... Wolf just immediately eats it.
Let's take care of these guys first.
Hey, what's the big idea?
I think the only problem with the WWE nowadays is I think they rely too much on their classic talent. Like, it seems like every other day they're bringing back The Undertaker.
To help me like that too. Can't be happening.
And not just The Undertaker, but they'll bring back, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, The Rock, and John Cena. Like, John Cena, like, I think just kind of gave up his acting gig, went straight back to WWE.
I'll take care of the bomb now.
I think Taker is done. Yeah, I hope that The Undertaker, like, fully retires, because he's earned it. Like, he has done so much for the WWE. Yeah, they couldn't see him. That's probably why he didn't get any acting roles, because they couldn't see him on screen. But yeah, I like The Undertaker, and I like Kane, too. Like, Kane was awesome. And he became, like, a mayor or something somewhere. But, I mean, it's not just the Attitude Era. Like, I like Sami Zayn, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins sometimes. Let's see, who else is on the WWE bracket right now? Can't really think of anybody who... Well, John Cena, but, like... gosh, what was his name? Shinsuke Nakamura, I like him too. Mayor of Knox County, Tennessee. After the fiasco with Goldberg. Yeah, I don't know a lot about, like, the inner workings of, like, what's going on in WWE and the dramas and stuff.
I'll be careful.
But the thing what's cool is, like, when you go... It's kind of like with sports. Like, it's not as fun to watch on TV, but even if you're not into wrestling, when you go to an actual, like, Royal Rumble or SmackDown event in person, it's super fun. Because when the cameras aren't, like, broadcasting live, sometimes they'll do in-house shows where they break character, and it's so fun. I went to a SmackDown event for the very first time a couple years back, and it was insanely fun. Like, I was all into it. Like, just seeing the acrobatics and everything, like, the New Day was there, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Sami Zayn. Like, and Johnny Knoxville was almost there, which was cool, but, like, I guess he just wasn't there for that part of the storyline, which was disappointing, because I would have loved to have seen Johnny Knoxville. I don't know why Johnny Knoxville was even doing WWE stuff there. Like, there's been some weird WWE crossovers lately. Grabbing food? Alright, yeah, absolutely. Like, anybody who wants to, go grab some food, some snacks, and kick back and relax, because we're just going to do some fun games to make you smile today. Some classic stuff that I love, and hopefully you all will love too.
They're attacking in groups. Location confirmed.
Ooh, bomb! No, I missed both of them. There we go. But still, why would you build a bioweapon in a sun? That and, like, why would we even bother coming here? Falco, you are more than burned here. We are literally on the surface of the sun!
It's too hot! I can't take it anymore!
So what has everybody been up to in the past week while I've been sick? Like, I've been trying to be as active as I can in the server. I went on an adventure today. I went and visited a local museum and had a little bit of fun with that. Got to see, like, some artifacts from, like, mining history, and I got to see some Civil War artifacts, which was really cool, like Civil War cannonballs that were found in a creek nearby, and I got to see, like, a Civil War shotgun that was found, and a saber. There was lots of cool stuff that I got to see today, and lots of historical stuff. We've been plotting your world domination plans for you. Ooh! I hope it involves snack food and
Data analysis complete.
cozy clothes and nice and comfortable vibes for everybody. Come on, come on, come on, new! It does, absolutely. Woohoo! Cozy clothes especially.
Yippee! You did it!
Woo! And I conquered the world! Woohoo! Now it's time for Eno's world domination! Woohoo! Probably gonna sleep. I had a long D&D session. Want to refresh? I'll keep your stream up. Thank you for the subscription, Sarah. You're the best,
All
bunny.
aircraft report.
I'm having some trouble here.
Oh, I actually spoke with Estelle Ellis yesterday, Crystal's voice actress. Or not yesterday, but 2 days ago.
You are so lucky, Fox.
And something that isn't set in stone yet, but something that I hope that we can do is I'm gonna see about helping her set up a server to like for meditation and like self-help and just like stuff like that. So hopefully that takes off and I can help Estelle with that. Because not only would it be just really cool to do... Oh, thank you for the follow, Sapphire1569. Welcome to my stream. I am recovered from the COVID virus, and we are just doing some comfy vibes, so welcome. But like I said, I was talking with Estelle Ellis, the voice actress of Crystal from Star Fox Adventures, and I'm hopefully gonna, if things go well, I might help her set up a community where, like a self-help community, like mental health awareness, and her helping everybody like work through like their pasts and stuff, and that's something that I really like advocate for, is like rising above your past and realizing how awesome each of you are. So hopefully that takes off and I can do more of it. Yeah, hey, it's even more amazing for me because, like, I grew up with Star Fox Adventures, and, like, actually being able to maybe work with Estelle Ellis, like, on a somewhat professional level is, like, mind-blowing to me. And it also really helps just because, like, with how much she actually genuinely cares about people and, like, what I have to say and everything, like, it makes me feel a lot better about, like, stuff that No! Get it off my head! Oh, no, I gotta shoot! There we go. I made up for it. But yeah, like, it helps me feel better about, like, my own past, because, like, obviously, like, I dealt with some severe bullying in school and stuff like that, so... So, it really helps my self-worth quite a bit.
How's the Landmaster, Fox?
Try hovering.
Z and R. Okay, how do I hover with the Xbox controller?
Don't let him get to the supply depot.
Well, Peppy, I'm still figuring out the controls. Give me a break. Okay, so that is boost. That's like that.
Shoot! He's right behind us.
Okay, there we go.
I guess I should.
It's much simpler than I thought. But yeah, Sapphire, if you want to throw things at me, you can also change my outfit as well. There's lots of things you can do with my model. Feel free. If anyone else wants to use points to do stuff to me, feel free. It's been a little bit, so I actively encourage you to mess with me as much as you want.
Try hovering.
I love to share with you sometime. You know, I resonate with your sharing of bad upbringings and traumatic past. That's why I love the idea of you working with that lady creative space to help with those kinds of things. Yeah, because that's something that I'm still actively learning, and like I try to, because like for me, the reason I'm really super nurturing with everybody is because, well, I'm trying to be the hero that I always wanted growing up. Because when I was a kid and a teenager, like I really wanted somebody to come in and help me and save me from these situations. But obviously, that never came. So I want to be that person for other people. I want to be that hero that never came for me. And that's how I heal from my past trauma, is by being that hero that I always wanted.
Location confirmed. Thank you, supplies. I didn't expect to have to use this.
You're very lucky.
So I love and hate this boss because it's a pun. This world is called Macbeth, and that boss is called the Mechbeth. And I'm like, Andros, are you kidding me? Like, you couldn't think of anything more clever than Mechbeth?
I'm here to rescue
But I don't know, I got really deep into Star Fox lore for a bit. Like, Macbeth is the weapons factory for Andross's army. So, like, when you take out Macbeth, there's, like, literally no manufacturing outside of Venom. There we go. Yeah, the Macbeth. Because the planet's Macbeth, and this one's called the Macbeth.
No! Give them way! I said, stop it!
I feel that. The thing that makes me feel best in life is helping others with things I never saw as a kid. Precisely, and that's why I try to be as comforting of a presence and nurturing to everybody, because I know what it's like whenever you're just, like, all alone and nobody's there to help, and I want to be that person. Yeah, like,
I'm sure we heard him this time.
that's how I know what to say to people a lot of the time, is because growing up, like, I look back on how I felt in certain situations, and what I wanted to hear and what I wanted the most at that time. And that's how I know what to say to people, because that's what I needed and what I wanted somebody to do for me at the time. Like, there are people who call me Floof Mom because of how, like, nurturing I am to others, and I revel in it because it's just really awesome that people look up to me like that, and I want to be as humble about it as I can. And even just being able to be there for people who dealt with such things, often I find it's very hard for people like myself to relate unless they've been through similar situations. Yeah, Floof Mom. Oh, that is Area 6. We don't want to do Area 6 yet. We are going to the space station that looks like a Christmas tree. So, funny story, when I was a kid, I always thought that the space station looked like a Christmas tree because of the way the lights are, and once you see it, you'll probably agree with me. But, like, anytime I played this level, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Christmas!
If you destroy the satellite, we can go straight for Venom. Be careful, Fox.
I'm on it.
Good luck.
Yeah, see, I always thought it looked like Christmas because of the lights.
Okay, guys, destroy all barriers. Watch where you're flying!
Oh, don't get in my way, Peppy, there's literally endless space all around us, and you've still found a way to hit me. It's like, am I the bad flyer, or are you, Peppy?
I'll cover you.
Maybe you should take responsibility for your own actions, Peppy.
For a little payback. Hey, the force field is disappearing.
Christmas satellite, yes! You found a hat in TF2?
Like we've got company.
What is the hat that you found?
Fox, get this guy off me!
You mean like the 3 or 4 guys that are on you, Slippy?
Fox, get this guy off me!
Slippy, you're supposed to be an ace pilot. We're a mercenary crew. So how in the world are you not able to shake off one enemy behind you?
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. Good, I see the enemy core.
Fox, get this
Slippy,
guy
are
off
you
me!
serious?
I won't let you get away from me.
Slippy, where are you?
Oh no!
Slippy! Have some self-preservation skills!
There's one down.
Slippy is not built to pilot ship, he's a technician. Gee, I've been saved by Fox, how swell.
I won't let you get away from me.
I remember Cranberry thought that I was related to Peppy because of me being a bunny.
Time for a little
Now, as cool as that would be to be related to Peppy, no, there's no relation.
supplies.
More so than he is a wingman. Or wing bunny, rather. When Nintendo had that Giga Leak a couple years back, it was proven that in Star Fox 2, I think, there was actually going to be a human pilot, which just opens up a whole can of worms. But then, of course, you've got Starlink Battle for Atlas, where you have the Star Fox characters meeting up with human characters. Slippy, that's the third time you've been attacked. Next time, I'm just gonna let you get shot down.
There's one down. Time for a little payback.
Okay, one more, I think. There we go.
Get this guy off.
Is Star Fox Animal Crossing in the future? I'd think so. I mean, I would say that the Star Fox team would make a really good neighborhood. With maybe, well, I mean, honestly, like, Andros probably wouldn't be the best neighbor. I can't remember what the, like, I think it was like Naughty or something whenever you have a neighbor that's kind of just a jerk. Sad to say Starlink didn't do as well. That explains the human. Absolutely. Yeah, see, Starlink was the best Star Fox game that come out in a long time. And it wasn't even a Star Fox game. I have a copy of Starlink, but I have not opened it. I got it specifically for the toy Arwing to put next to my First Four Figures one.
Time to show the monkeys who's boss. They're everywhere. These guys just keep coming.
That's what she said.
Don't go dying on me.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Freak is out.
Gosh, I can't tell you how many times I've played this level,
Sorry, Tom.
but I usually always go the same way, just because like there's certain paths you can take so you can branch off, but in some instances it just like, no, I lost my wing. Thanks, Slippy. Jeez, Slippy, I may as well just shoot you down myself.
I'm going left.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you down now.
Hey, what's the big idea? Watch out, Fox!
You made me lose my wing, Slippy. Screw you. Arrgh. Now I'm like unbalanced. I have no wing.
Location confirmed. Enemy survived.
Is it a wing? Woo!
I'm going left.
Oh, and I'm also nearly dead too. I could probably use some assistance.
Whoa! Can you make it?
Ah, there was a ring there, but I didn't want to risk it. It's okay. We will win. We'll survive.
This brings back memories of your dad.
What, when James just died?
Those tin cans are no match for me.
Ah, there we go. Some health.
Jeez Louise, what is that?
See, this boss never made any sense to me. It's like it's an ancient temple, but Andros apparently has nothing to do with this character at all, from what I understand.
What's going on? He's running away.
I don't know, Star Fox has some of the weirdest lore sometimes.
Red alert.
Now, I love Star Fox Adventures, but like, Dinosaur Planet added some kind of strange lore. But honestly, like, Dinosaur Planet is not out of the ballpark in believability in the Star Fox universe. Because, I mean, you've got, like, obviously, like, anthropomorphic animals. Like, it's not out of the ballpark there'd be anthropomorphic dinosaurs, too. Like, it makes sense thematically within the universe.
Never give up.
Ah! No! But yeah, like I was saying earlier, Estelle Ellis, like, she really helped me, like, believe in myself again. Because it's like, obviously, like, when somebody says something, like, you know, like, you know, you're not your past, or you're not this person, or, you know, you're not this person anymore. But, like, when I heard her say it, like, somebody that, like, I knew of from childhood, like, it means a lot more. And at least for me, and, like, being able to talk to her and, like, her actually be genuinely interested in me and, like, holding space for me especially, like, it's great, and it's helped me to, like, rebuild my confidence again. Which in turn helps me help all of you. Because again, this stream it's just as good for me as it is for everybody else. Like, it's nice and relaxing for me, and in turn, it's nice and relaxing for everybody else, hopefully. Because I think we can put our adventures on Chrono Trigger on hold for just a little bit longer.
It's foolish to come against me. Die just like your father.
Oh, rest in peace, Rick May. So speaking of TF2, Andross is actually played by the same actor as Soldier in TF2. But still, like, Andross, like, I understand, like, his whole story and all, but what benefit could he possibly have by turning himself to a floating head with hands in space? It doesn't make sense! Like, why would you do that, Andross? Why would you, like, sacrifice a body to make yourself, like, gigantic with two hands in space? It makes no sense! Ah! Boom! Won the easy path! Woohoo! I'll probably just do a quick reset, so I can skip the credits. See, I told you I can finish the game fairly quickly. 48 minutes, that's better than sometimes I've done.
Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox.
Well, what was my final score? Let's tally it up! 853. That's, well, that's not terrible. But I will go ahead and reset. That way, I can do the hard path, which is a lot more challenging and fun. And then after this, I think what I'll do is I will introduce all of you to a game that is very, like, not well known for the N64, but it was one of my favorites growing up, even if I'm not very good at it. It's still one that I'd like to try.
It's about time you showed up.
Because the N64 had so many gems, like, a lot of people criticize it, but the N64 had so many good games on it. Like, that's an era of gaming that I just generally miss, is whenever you could just put in the cartridge and the game was fully there. Now, sometimes there would be, like, after-the-fact updates and stuff, like, they would add, there'd be, like, new releases that fixed a few small things. Like, Ocarina of Time, for example, had a couple re-releases that, like, removed blood and stuff, fixed a few bugs, but save for that, you didn't really get all these day one patches and stuff that you get nowadays. It really was, and like, back then, you just had so many great games to choose from, because you had the N64, obviously, you had the PlayStation, you had PC, with stuff like Doom and Wolfenstein and Quake and so on.
We're entering Corneria City.
And then when we got into the year 2001, we got the original Xbox with Halo. It's like, so many good games back then.
Everybody stay alert.
And like, nowadays, it's just like today, I even saw this game on, like, IGN, like, did a trailer for some game called Leet, or Project Leet or something, and it was just another cookie-cutter extraction shooter. And it's like, after seeing the day before, it just shows how easy it is to make a scam game. And it's like, I'm not gonna... I don't want to diss on a developer if they put a lot of time into it and effort and, like, this is what they wanted to do. Like, if it's their art project and their game, then that's great. But at the same time, it's just... It's oversaturated. Like... And I just think it's a bad time to make an extraction shooter because people are still kind of reeling back from the day before and how much of a scam that was.
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
Like, Lethal Company and Helldivers 2 were definitely diamonds in the rough.
I guess I should.
Because it's like, it shows you that you don't have to make some, like, billion-dollar budget game. Just make a fun game. Like, Lethal Company, like, playing that game, I have laughed, like, belly laughed so hard. Like, that is probably the hardest I have laughed in years. It's just... Like, it's a scary game, and it's simple, but it's fun! There's a reason it outsold Call of Duty, which was incredible, and I think that's awesome for Zeekers. Because not only that, Zeekers is a furry! And it's like, so many people are playing that game and praising it without knowing that the creator is a furry. And I think that's awesome for the furry community, too. Yeah, our playthrough of Lethal Company was incredible. Because, what was it, like, last night? Last night we were playing it, or the night before, and, like, I was playing with Crazy Wolf, Big, Tasty, and me, of course, obviously, but, like, Crazy Wolf, something was wrong with his copy of the game, or, like, his instance, and Big was invisible the whole time. So whenever Big would talk in the microphone, like the walkie-talkie, there would be just nothing but static. So Big just effectively did not exist in our game to Matt, so he would just see nothing. And Matt just kept going on and on about it. It's like, I am not messing with you. I am not crazy. It's like, he kind of was, like, he took a screenshot and there was nothing there. But not only that, just the slapstick humor. Because, like, Crazy Wolf takes it so seriously. He's like, oh, I'm the captain of this ship. And then I just ruin it by, like, jumping off of the ship as we're taking off with the really high-value stuff. Just to sabotage him. I kept acting like a ghost pirate. It's like, oh, I'm a spooky ghost.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
You did it! I was worried for a moment.
And then the other night we also watched Grave Encounters. So if you don't know what Grave Encounters is, it's a horror film, but it's like a parody horror film of Ghost Adventures. Like, all of it is like ripping on Ghost Adventures and Zach Bagans. And now that being said, though, like I won't deny that Ghost Adventures may find stuff, like actual legit stuff, but like Zach Bagans as a person, just I don't really like how he treats people behind the scenes. And like the problem with a lot of those shows is while they're enjoyable, when they do actually find like something legit, it's kind of like taken away because they add like all this eerie music and it just kind of like ruins the show for me.
I'm on my way.
Which is why I like it when I look at like spooky stuff, like I'll look at like compilations on YouTube. But it's just like the Grave Encounters was just a fun ride, like, because it like I said, it was a parody of those shows, but it was like it went like to the extreme. It wasn't that they just saw something, like they started getting attacked and like they started seeing like demons and stuff.
Somebody's gonna pay for all this.
Overall, it was just a fun little experience, and we also watched Disney's Hercules. Because I have seen Hercules, but not since I was a kid. So I really wanted to watch it again, along with a lot of Disney Renaissance films, because since I've been playing Kingdom Hearts, I want to get more familiar with the material that I'm working with. And I absolutely loved it, because, like, Hercules, So in Greek mythology and in Hercules, there's these entities called the Fates that deal with like, obviously like fate. But Hades like made a pun that like cracked me up that nobody else noticed. Whenever he was talking to one of the Fates, he was like, "Oh, you are a fate worse than death," and I just like died because it's like, damn, that was a good pun. It's like nobody else noticed that but me, and I was like, "Ha! I see what you did there, Hades." But see, what I love about Hades and Hercules is that he sounds like a nightclub owner in Florida, like or like in Chicago. Like he's just so funny. Like, he's so sarcastic. What do you mean I noticed? Okay, good. I was hoping you did. Because it's like, that pun was incredible. You look like a fate worse than death.
I'll take care of everything below. Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Yeah, that is high praise.
Escaping? I don't think so.
And then according to Kingdom Hearts lore, that's allegedly where Cloud and Sephiroth are from, is the Greek world. Which I will, again, I'll probably play a little bit of Kingdom Hearts at the end of the stream, like before I do the community showcase. But like I said, I'm gonna do this first. Because I know that you've got a lot of photos to show Big, and I want to take the time to show off all of them. And Cranberries as well, because, again, Cranberry's birthday is tomorrow. And this will be my birthday present to Cranberry, is to show off all of her photos, too. Because Cranberry, I don't know if she's still lurking, but, like, she went on an adventure the other day where she only got, like, 3 pages, and, like, she said it wasn't really that exciting, but I think it is. Like, even if you go to, like, a museum or something, or, like, heck, you find some restaurant that's just really cool looking, like, with a cool sign, I'd still love it because it's your adventures, Cranberry.
Gee, quit moving around.
I just love to see everybody's adventures and what they're doing, and I like to support that as much as I can. Because it's always fascinating to me, because I don't really get to, due to a lot of, like, factors with me and my health and just, like, other things, I don't really get to go on adventures as much.
Don't party just yet.
Oh, no worries, Cran. I was just praising you and your adventures.
It's time to try our new weapon.
Which is totally not a rip-off of a Gundam. Like, they even have the launch vehicle of the Gundam.
What's wrong? Is that it?
Yes. No, he took out my wing! No! Yes, I got the hit plus 10, but I lost my wings. Oh. You may have only gotten a few pictures last time, but it's still something. And it's really nice to see. Yeah! See, like, that's the thing. It's like,
We're heading for Aquid.
I'm very supportive of my community and my fans, and just,
There you go.
like I said, I love to see your adventures because it's something that you did and something you put your energy into, and I love to see that. And I love to see, like, all these different places, and
I guess you're good for something.
like I said, like, all of your adventures, chat, has inspired me to go out and do adventures when I can. Because, like, today, I got off work at 10 o'clock this morning, so it was 30 minutes before the Chinese place opened up, so, because I was gonna go get some cashew chicken, but it was 30 minutes before that opened up, so I decided, okay, I'm gonna go to the museum. So I went to a local mineral and history museum, and I got to see a lot of really cool stuff. I got to see a, so for those who are not familiar, Bonnie and Clyde, for example, they were the Barrows Gang. They were like outlaws that in the 1920s like had a reign of terror, robbed a bunch of banks. But I went to this museum that had some Bonnie and Clyde like artifacts. So like some of the photos that the police had captured from them because they had to leave in a hurry. And the highlight of that wasn't the artifacts that they left behind, but they had a door there that was part of a shootout with Bonnie and Clyde. So the door had bullet holes in it from when the police and Bonnie and Clyde were shooting at each other. Like entry, exits. It was so cool, and it was historical. I got to see a podium that was used by John F. Kennedy during one of his speeches right before he became president. 15 days before he became president or something like that. But I got to see a podium that was used by President Kennedy. And they had a copy of his speech, too, which I took a photo of as well. It was really cool. And obviously I'm going to look through my photos and I'm going to post them when I can, but I have to make sure that my reflection's not in them, and gotta take out like any personal information things, but I will be sharing those at some point. Because like something that I'm trying to do lately is, because like I had a tendency to like look back on a lot of my old memories a lot. So like I look back on memories from when I was a teenager and a kid, and like a problem that I had for the longest time is that I would get stuck in these old memories. And I still do sometimes, because like I just think back on like stuff like, okay, what could I have done different, things like that. But something that I'm trying to do is, instead of like mulling over my past memories and you know, like missing those days, I'm trying to make good memories, like new memories. And one of those new core memories that I have was when I played Lethal Company last night with Big, Tasty, Matt, and, well, me. Where Big just got a boombox, and then we just did like our own like makeshift rave party in the ship. Like, that's a new core memory. Like, that was just super fun, and you know, I think that's a good way to go about it, is to like if you're ruminating over like a lot of past memories and stuff, and remembering like how things could be or what could have been, like something that really helps me and something I'm working through is making new good memories.
It's beautiful.
Because the legacy that I want to leave behind is one of positivity and, like, happy memories that people can look back on and be like, oh, yeah, you know what? My time was spent good.
This thing will never hold together.
Anglerfish! So, like, I never minded the Blue Marine. Like, it's obviously the submarine R-Wing, but like a lot of people hated it. I didn't mind it, but it was not my preference. But I do like it in the fact that Nintendo was trying something new. Like, they didn't make it gimmicky, because like the problem with a lot of like more recent Star Fox titles, like Star Fox Zero, Star Fox Command, is that they used the control and the new system as a gimmick for the control scheme. So like the Wii U, Star Fox Zero, you had to use the Wii U gamepad to shoot and do precise motions and stuff, and that's the problem with Star Fox, is that it's been a victim of innovation. So like while the games are still fun, it's just that like it's always a victim of the console that it's on. So like Star Fox Command was like heavily touchscreen and for the DS and stuff, and but like the Blue Marine, I applaud that they tried something new. Even if it wasn't like executed the best way, I don't think it was terrible. But the Star Fox team themselves beg to differ, because apparently they sold it for scrap. Because like in the lore, like people asking, what happened to the Blue Marines? Like, oh, they sold it for scrap in between Star Fox 64 and Adventures. Because it's like, even in the game, they're talking about how it's a piece of junk. Try to be present in these moments, thinking about all the good things I have instead of things that could have been better. Yeah, like, for example, high school. Like, high school is a very big one with a lot of people. So, I think back and I wish I could have been, like, more, emotionally available and open. Like, I wish I could have been more confident and, like, actually talked to people, got involved with stuff. And, like, there was this thing called Project Graduation that they did where, like, you would stay, like, you'd go to this event at, like, 9 o'clock at night, and you'd stay till 6 a.m. Like, I was gonna go to that with Crazy Wolf. But I got really sick after my graduation ceremony. Speaking of. So I didn't get to go. And I felt really bad, and I regretted that I wasn't able to go to that. But then years later, Crazy Wolf tells me that I was really lame anyway. And really, like, they kind of baited you to go to this Project Graduation thing. Because they're like, oh, well, we have these gift cards that every student will get that has, like, $120 on it. So it's like, it's almost like they knew that it was lame. So they were, like, bribing you with money. Yeah, my schools, like, my high school's events were really lame. Like, for example, like at prom and, like, the snowball dance, like, they had, like, the snack food that they had was literally, like, popcorn, peanuts, and M&Ms. And, like, water. Like, they didn't have, like, soda or anything. It was terrible. Prom was equally as disastrous, because, like, they put up cardboard decorations, and, the decorations fell over in the middle of prom, so, like, we had to, like, take cover while some of the decorations fell over. By the time I got in, there was no soda left over because my class was brilliant, and they would take soda from the cooler, take a drink of it, put it on the table, forget where it was, and then go grab another one. So by the time I actually got in, which was at the very beginning of prom night, there was no soda left over. It's like, come on. I wanted some soda. Because the body heat, like, in that room got really hot. I was so emotionally distant from everyone because I felt I couldn't relate to most anyone else. I would accept those bribes, though, and then immediately leave. Yeah, I think they actually, like, didn't let you do that. You had to, like, stay until 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, it was a lock-in kind of event. But, like, I heard that the DJ was phoning it in. Like, apparently the DJ was very lame and was like, hey, high school! Yeah, they were not good. But then, like, around Halloween time, I got to go to an 80-person rave in VR chat with my friends, and I got to meet Mr. Creepypasta and a bunch of other really cool people, and, like, the rave was awesome. Like, they had professional DJs there. The stage changed mid, like, song. It was so cool, and just blew everything that my school ever did out of the water. And same with my college too. Like, my college, so another fun story is when I was in college, vibe night equals, yes, it is vibe night. But yeah, like, when I was in college, they had these Halloween events they would do, right? So, I think one year we had, like, 2 comedians that came in, Kayvon Comedy and some other dude, I forget his name, who like, had, like, he was kind of, like, somewhat famous on YouTube, but not really. He was funny, but, like, I mean, he wasn't, like, fantastic by any means, but, like, but yeah, when I was in college, like, after that comedian, like, the next year when they had Halloween, like, they just had, like, this thing called Safe Trick or Treat, which is where, like, people from the community could go to a safe place to take their kids, and, if they didn't feel safe, like, walking around at night. And there was, like, little events and stuff, and I went there dressed as Darth Revan. And I still have that costume, too. And, like, it was cool, because, like, my costume, like, was apparently better than I thought it was, because people were taking pictures with me, and, That was really fun. Like, I felt nice that, like, people wanted to take pictures and videos with me.
Die off me.
Because I acted like a really good Revan.
This is really starting to tick me off. Whew. That was too
But, so at that event, there was like there was a marital dispute or something going on.
closing in on them, Sasha.
So, like, there was, like, a big fight between a woman and, like, her husband there about their kid, and the police had to be called, and because of that one family ruining it for everybody, they never did a Halloween event ever again at my college. Like, not even, like, theming. Like, the dining hall wouldn't do anything, like, the college events would never do anything, and from there, like, all the college events just sucked. Like, they never put any money into anything. I mean, occasionally they'd have, like, French food day and stuff like that, like, themed stuff at the dining hall, but for the most part, they never did anything for Halloween ever again because of that one family that they had to call the police on. And it's like, come on. Like, you're just gonna skip out on... And I think they did the same thing for Christmas, too. It's like they just skipped out on everything.
Constantly on my tail. Beautiful. I could kiss you for that.
Vibe Night is very good. Yeah, because, like, I want him to come back on stream doing something fun, you know? And relaxing, where I can just, like, talk and we can all hang out together and it's not stressful. But yeah, I just... Like, after a while, like, the college events just really sucked and I just stopped going to them. So I just kind of stayed in my room and got in VR chat a lot of the time. Like, I would just spend, like, a lot of time just getting in VR chat and staying in there for, like, all night. Like, I think the most I ever went was, like, 12 hours in VR. Because it's like, what else am I gonna do? Like, there's nothing to do at the college, so what's the point? But that's kind of when I started getting into, like, different clubs and stuff, and... But even then, like, the clubs were really limited, so, like, there was an anime club, but I didn't really vibe well with them.
Make way for attack.
Because the other clubs were, like, political clubs, like Young Democrats or, like, Young Republicans or whatever. And there was Rifle and Pistol Club, which I was part of the Rifle and Pistol Club for a little bit. Because they were part of... They were run by the ROTC program, which is what I was a part of at the time. So, like, a lot of what we were doing in that club correlated directly to the learning material that we were learning in class. So, a lot of it was helping me, like, with my course material as well.
Looks like we've got company. That was a close call, Fox. Jeez Louise, what is that? Be careful, it might be a trap.
Though, technically when I was in college was the first time that I ever tried a walking taco. And for those who don't know what a walking taco is, basically it's like, say you got like a bag of Doritos, you put like taco meat in it, and some cheese, and, that is what a walking taco is, like, more or less. I'm sure there's, like, different variations of it, but, like, that
Enemy shield ammo.
was the first time I ever tried a walking taco, which was really good. But, like, I don't know who else has had to deal with Sodexo food. So Sodexo is a catering organization. Like, they cater for, like, events in schools, and I think they also cater for the U.S. military dining facilities as well. But Sodexo food is terrible. Like, it's awful. Like, I absolutely detest Sodexo food. So if you see, like, any, like, organization or college or school that uses Sodexo, it's terrible. But I went to my college not too long ago, just to visit, and they have a new food service provider. I don't remember what they were called, but it was so much better than Sodexo.
Quick, destroy the queen!
Gotta max out my bombs. Oh no, he hit me at the last second. It's a thing up there too. My college's student life program basically shut down once COVID hit, which was too bad because they did some really cool stuff. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I was originally, when I was in ROTC, so like college ROTC, because I was planning at that time, which, lore here, I was going, or, human form lore, I was gonna be, I was training to actually go into the army. I was, ROTC in college is effectively a program where if you're in it for, like, 2 years, like, you're locked in, basically, to enlist into the army. I wasn't in long enough for that, but I was wanting to be. Because when you do that program, it's effectively your basic training. So you don't have to go to boot camp or basic combat training, any of that stuff, because your basic combat training is your ROTC. And then once you finish that program, you become a second lieutenant. So that's how you become a commissioned officer in the military. I mean, there's other things like OCS and so on where you can become officers, but like ROTC is a pretty common one. So you had Sodexo as well, Trends? Yeah, Sodexo is awful. I mean, maybe some people like it, but the food quality was always terrible. Like, they would just start taking away options. So, like, for example, they had, like, cereal available all day at one point. Just, like, so if you weren't hungry for the stuff that they had. Because they had pizza there that was always made terribly. Like, you would lift up the pizza and it would leak grease onto the plate. You had to, like, take a napkin and just, like, wipe it down and pat it because the grease was so terrible. But, like, they just slowly started taking away stuff. So, like, you couldn't make waffles at any time of the day. You couldn't have cereal at any time of the day. And they just kept taking stuff away over and over again. And I'm just really glad that Sodexo is no longer their food provider, because Sodexo food is terrible.
Scratch one vote.
Not only that, we also had they also had an exclusivity deal with Pepsi for a while, because my college was very close to a Pepsi bottling facility, so since it was close by, it was really cheap to license out Pepsi products for the school specifically. But at one point, surprisingly enough, Coke actually came in and bought the exclusivity rights to the college, so eventually they started getting Coke products instead of just strictly Pepsi, and it was so much better. Like, the Coke products were so much better. Like, I mean, I'm not dissing anybody who likes Pepsi over Coke, but like, it's just the cups, for example. Like, they the drinks and silverware and stuff. Like, it was like it'd been used for like 10 to 11 years before that. So, like, a lot of the stuff was, like, really old. So, like, you would have a cup that had been cleaned probably, like, thousands of times over the years. But then they got all new cups, all new stuff, like, all new machines. Now, if I could go back and change my major, I probably would go to broadcasting. I mean, I don't have any regrets for being a graphic design major, but I'm, like, while I am a graphic designer, I'm definitely not at the level I wish I was. Because I cannot create stuff from scratch. I have to have some other stuff to, like, I have to, like, take something that already exists and create something new from that. I can't just create stuff from nothing. And that's probably my biggest issue with graphic design, is that I can't do that specifically.
I'm heading for the missile now.
But yeah, I probably would have went back and did broadcasting if I had the chance. because that's more of in line of what I would have wanted to do. Because probably my favorite class when I was in high school was sports broadcasting. Peppy, no.
Missile approaching.
There are more important things to worry about than you being chased!
He's right behind you.
Oh no! Hey, what's the big idea?
Missile approaching. Distance 20. Distance 10. Unable to evade.
No, 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 no! Oh, fuck you, Peppy! Damn it! You know, what's more important, you being chased, than the fact that we lost a wing, Peppy? Thanks! Urgh! Anyway, let's look at the chat. There's a fun quote from somebody. Truly make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the
Is
universe.
everything okay?
I'm no expert in power electronics, can't be a master of everything. Despite knowing a thing or two, I'm not the 1337 hackster I want to be.
It could be difficult to attack Venom.
Yeah, because of you, Peppy!
Doggone it!
I blame you, old man! You distracted me! Technically, I could just redo the mission. No! I didn't want to do that! No!
If you destroy the satellite,
I didn't want to do that mission again! No! Bad! That's okay, because since, obviously, things aren't going to plan, I will go ahead and switch to that next game. So, the next game that I'm going to be playing is called Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. So, this game I had when I was a kid, because obviously as a kid I was like really into Hot Wheels and stuff, and so obviously when the N64 came around, then there was like a game that was related to Hot Wheels. Like my grandparents were like, "Oh, I think Ina would really like this." So it's actually a really underrated racing game, I think. Not many people that I've talked to have actually heard of this game. A lot of people have heard of Destruction Derby 64 and like Mario Kart and stuff like that, but nobody really ever talks about this game specifically. And it's really cheesy. It's very action movie-esque, but I think we'll have a little bit of fun with it. Let's see. Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. I'm glad that Twitch has a category for it. Oh, there's like different versions of it. Let's try this one. It's very cheesy. It's like very Need for Speed, action movie-esque. So be prepared for that. Sure. 1999. Because it like took like popular Hot Wheels at the time and made them like race cars that you could use in the game.
Turbo Racing.
But like I said, it's very cheesy. And apparently it runs at 60 frames per second. Good lord. A 60 FPS Nintendo 64 game? Like cats and dogs are sleeping together. Okay, let's look at some cars here. We got a car that kind of looks like a B-2 stealth bomber. Like a hot rod. Strip teaser. Sweet 16. Way too fast. Are all these just gonna be like plays on words? Catapult. Double Vision. Evil Weevil. Gulch Stepper. Hot Wheels. Okay, that one's kind of just like a generic Hot Wheel. Mongoose. Power Pipes. Power Pit. Wow, there's a lot of cars in this game. Rash 1. Red Baron. Shadow Jet. Snake, Speed Blaster, Splitting Image 2. There are so many cars in this game. I had no idea. Let's see. We'll just do the first track. Sign in? Oh, I guess that's how you, like, make your own thing. Yeah, we're gonna race. And I'm gonna have to figure out these controls as we go, because I have not played this game since I was a kid. You know, I think I played the PC port of this game, which is awesome, because I never knew there was a PC port. But yeah, the fact it runs at 60 frames per second is insane. 2, 1, go! Speed limit 55 miles an hour. Yeah, I think I always picked the stealth car because I just like the look of it, and I was very edgy. But yeah, I had no idea this game was 60 frames per second, but then again, a lot of racing games back then were. Because you have to have like a really high frame rate for all the action that you're doing. What's up, nerds? Prepare to feel the wrath of 1,000 ducks! Don't you dare! No, Kit, have mercy! You know what? Do it! Do it, you coward! Hit me with the ducks! You don't got the guts! Ah, no! Not the ducks! Ah, no! Ah. Ducks, I'm trying to figure out the controls! There we go! Turbo boost! It's still going! No! I'm actually going to turn the volume down just a little bit on the game. There we go. Okay, what button's the turbo? Let's try 4x4 only. What? No! I remember distinctly going through that when I was... Maybe you have to boost, I don't know. But what button is the turbo? I lost which button it was. Do I have a control? No, it just gives me like sound options and stuff. Okay, it's that button. Why is there a UFO here? Ooh, we just got a car crash there. No, get out of my way! I'll just chill with a smile! Oh, why? Oh, no! When I start screaming, I start coughing. I'll just deal with the smoke with ya. Yeah, like, do whatever you gotta do, Trends. I want to make sure everybody's comfortable and everybody's having a good time, and especially you, my Umbreon friend. Because Umbreons are the cutest evolution. Ooh, that car just exploded behind me. I see that, Wild. Hey, that's okay. I'm surprised, like, this game looks really good for its age, too. I mean, it's not, like, anything, like, super impressive, but, like, the fact it runs at a really good frame rate, and the environments look pretty good, I'd say. You're the best, Tino. You're the best spirit I've ever met. I think I'll ever meet. Oh, thank you, Seawick. You're gonna make me blush on stream. I do have a blush emote, but it's not on my VTuber model on my program. But still, I'm glad that you're all having a good time, because, like I said, what really helps me is just like sharing all these games that I had a lot of fun with when I was a kid. Because I know that we've got like a lot of different generations in our chat, and a lot of people grew up with different things, which is why I like to try different games like Kingdom Hearts and stuff like that. But like, I played this game quite a bit, but I don't think I really played more than just a few different maps, because like, my attention span would be like, okay, I want to play this game, and I play it for a little bit, and then I switch to another, which is usually Star Fox or Mario 64. Hey, there it is! Woohoo! I won, I think. Oh, geez, what is, like, we're getting, like, some weird staticiness. Okay, let's, switch to... Command Center sounds promising. I remember back in my day, we had one video game, it was Pong. Kit, you're not that old. I mean, you're not that much older than I am. Kids these days have it too good with their Fortnites and their Minecrafts. Literally, Minecraft came out when we were both in high school. It's like, Kit, you were a senior when I was a freshman. We're not that far apart. Here, we should play... Well, speaking of Pong, let's play some ping pong sometime, Kit. Because that's how we kind of bonded as friends, was playing ping pong at that church. Like, the other day when I was coming home, like, I picked up some food, and I just, like, was thinking of that church. Like, just randomly. And just thinking about all those good times that we had, because... There was a church across the street from our old high school where, like, every Wednesday they would give out, like, free breakfast to the students and, like, the community. Like, I think it might have been for the community at large, but it was mostly the students who went to it. You'd go in, and obviously, like, for me, I couldn't afford to get, like, breakfast and lunch during the school day, so I would just eat breakfast at home and then get lunch at school. So... My freshman year, there was, like I said, this church that would give, like, free breakfast every Wednesday and so on, and me and Alteru/Joey and Kit, we would just go up there every Wednesday and get this free food, and they'd have, like, pancakes and biscuits and gravy and, like, milk and orange juice and stuff like that. And then they had, like, different little things for the students, like ping pong, basketball, and... That's probably a really positive memory that I have from that year, but that's how I met Kit. Even though I don't really have very many memories of that, like, it's more of like a vague recollection. Like, I remember it, but, like, I don't have any, like, really clear memories of meeting you, Kit, which, I mean, that's unfortunate, but we've kind of, like, made up for all that lost time in the past 11 years. I remember when there were 151 Pokemon, you could find Mew behind a truck. You were full of it. You couldn't find Mew behind that truck. Not even in Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee did that work. And if you got one Pokemon of Cinnabar Island, you get 999 rare candies and a Muck that knew Fly. Or the Pikachu that learned Surf. I remember, maybe it's because I'm older. Probably. Like, I don't... Like, I think... It's more so I don't remember, like, a lot of the context of our conversations back then. Because, like I said, I just remember that we were... Like, maybe we had, like, a conversation about, like, Left 4 Dead or something. Like, I remember we talked about some games, and, like, you were with your girlfriend at the time, and I just remember playing ping pong with you, and... Like, it was a good time. I still recommend you try Legend of Legaia for PS1. And hey, that's even better because I have the PS1 set up for stream still, so I could literally just get the game and play it anytime. Because like I said, that's the best thing about... Oh no, I blew up! That's the best thing about streaming, is that I get to try new games that I may not have been able to try before, and usually I end up really liking the games that I play, even if I tend to rage at them, like Castlevania. Like, I loved Castlevania, but there's no way I would have been able to play that on my own. I'm sure there's probably, like, specific stats for these cars and stuff, but I just haven't really been paying attention, because the stealth car was the one that I used all the time as a kid. So it's, like, more tradition than function. I think in high school we spoke a few times, mostly at church. We reconnected through playing Left 4 Dead with Joey and Taylor. Yeah, like, I think I saw you a few times, like, out in the hallway occasionally, but, like, for the most part, like, I don't remember much. But that was also 2010, 2011, so that's a long time ago. Like, there's things from even my senior year of high school that I don't remember that was 10 years ago now. Because my high school reunion is in the fall, because I'm a 2014 graduate, but, like, I'm kind of, like, iffy about going to my high school reunion, because at one hand, like, yes, I can get... There's a second chance for friendships and so on. But on the other hand, it's like, do I really want to interact with the people that caused me so much misery back then? But at the same time, like, I mean, I think I should give them a second chance, because I'm definitely not the same person I was when I was in high school. So I doubt that anyone else is. So, I mean, it would be... Maybe I should. I don't know. Let's try Road to Rustwell. You're a year older than me. I am 27. I'm indecisive for the same reason. Yeah, and I think I will give it a chance. It will really just depend on the timing. But, like, if I go in there and it's just gonna be, like, the same, like, stuff, then I'll probably just end up leaving. Because, like, I'm satisfied with the friendships that I have now. What? Literally just touching it blows you up? No, being a Hot Wheel was just hazardous. Yeah, I turned 28 in June. Which is scary to think about. Because, like, so much has happened in my lifetime that it's like, I'm still processing some of it. So it's like, there's a part of me that's in disbelief that I'm actually about to be 28. August. Well, I'll make hey, time moves on, so do we. Yeah, which is why I try to bring back all the good times and good memories with these nostalgic games. Because that way we can always remember the good times and make new memories with old memories. Because like I said, I grew up with this game and I played it not a whole lot, but like I loved playing it, and having like a child's attention span, I probably didn't play a lot of these levels. But it's like we're making new memories here. Like we're making new memories with old ones. Because this is a game I played when I was a child, and now I'm playing it again for everybody. And just talking about random stuff, because this is one of those games where I can just kind of like lean back and just talk about things while keeping the game as kind of like a background element. But yeah, Trends, when it comes to, when your birthday comes, I blew up! when your birthday comes along, I'll make sure to do something special for you. Maybe we can get in VR chat and I can do a special little birthday party for you. Because I have yet to see you in VR chat. Yeah, like I said, like with the COVID isolation, like I've just kind of like had a lot of time to really like mull over things and think. So I've been a lot more understanding of like my own faults. So like I'm definitely going to try to not be as hard on myself for my mistakes, because like seeing how supportive all of you were after I had kind of like that meltdown when I was playing Zelda, like it means so much to me. And for that reason, like seeing that and seeing like the genuine love and care, like it's making me want to be better and recognizing my faults and like definitely not being so hard on myself, because at the end of the day, I don't have to play like MLG perfect every time. And I think that's something that, you know, I can go forward with, is not be too hard on myself. What are these cars are dragging me along? Well, at least I'm blocking them. Ah! What is this? Ah! I'm getting attacked by a hot rod. Well, 2 hot rods. I mean, I know I'm pretty hot, but dang. These cars are bullying you. They are. And hello, Mossy. Good to see you. Big hugs for you as well. We're just doing a nice little vibey stream today. Ignore the like flashy. They McQueened you. Like I'm not gonna be sponsored by Dynaco anytime soon. My computer didn't want to charge, so I had to unplug and replug. No worries. Yeah, we're doing like a nice little relaxing stream today, just playing a lot of fun nostalgic games and just kind of like do it like relaxing, getting back into the swing of streaming, and then soon enough we'll be into our adventure with Chrono Trigger. And I might do a little bit of Kingdom Hearts at some point tonight. I'm going to try fighting Sephiroth again, because I've got a lot of practice in. Because I actually beat Marluxia recently, which was a really hard boss for me, and I want to try Sephiroth again. And even if I don't beat Sephiroth, I mean, the fact that I tried is the important thing. And I'm not going to be hard on myself if I don't. Because he's a super boss for a reason. Like, not everybody can beat him, and if I can't, well, that's okay. In 64 days, my cousins had it. The only thing I remember playing was Pokemon Coliseum. Well, hey, I might actually play a little bit of Pokemon Stadium after this, because Pokemon Stadium had, like, I didn't really play the game itself. I just played the mini-games, because the mini-games were so fun. You know what? Maybe I'll do that next. Because I was thinking of trying to set up Hey You Pikachu, because that's another N64 game that I really had a lot of fun with, even if the microphone feature was not very good. So, like, Hey You Pikachu was like this experimental N64 game where, like, Pikachu was this semi-self-aware AI that would, like, you would talk to Pikachu, they would do certain things, and it's like, Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. Pikachu, come here. But the problem was that you had to have a really high voice in order for Pikachu to understand what you were saying. But my cat at the time, bless Bentley, bless Bentley's heart, he would, he chewed on the cord for that. Oh no, I'm gonna fall! No, I blew up. So he chewed on the cord for that N64 microphone, and so I didn't really get to play the game properly. So I would just play the game without the microphone and like pretend Pikachu could hear me. So I had a little bit of imagination, as cats do. Yeah, just had he Bentley, my little cat that I had when I was a kid. He was a sweetheart. but at the same time, he was also a jerk, because, like, if he had headphones or anything with a cord, he would eat them. So, like, I would have headphones, and then he'd just, like, walk up and start chewing on them. I'm like, no, Bentley, stop! Pikachu got a little deaf, yeah. I mean, I don't think I have, like, I think I have to do additional setup for the microphone to work, but I could give it a try after I finish this race, just to see if it works. Because it was a cool little experiment, I think, like, actually having your own little Pikachu, and, kind of like, it was kind of like, I don't know, like having one of those companion apps, I guess, where, like, you rate, like, or, I don't know, it's hard to describe what it felt like. Like, there's just something about the N64 that just was so great, and even though the graphics really have not held up that well, it still has that charm to me. Because when I was a kid, this was the best this was the best looking system that I'd ever seen. Until I got the GameCube, and then followed by the GameCube, the original Xbox, and so on. And when I was a kid, I still thought it was incredible. Like, when I was in the 7th grade, I got a Nintendo DS for the first time. And I thought it was incredible that they were able to port Mario 64 over to the Nintendo DS. It's like, wow, technology had come so far! Not the wheels are only on your stream. The new gen is not so hype anymore. They gotta be running really hot right now. For a while, I thought Sephiroth was a Kingdom Hearts character, since I didn't know Final Fantasy was a thing. Gonna be jamming to One Winged Angel, at least. Yeah, and see, like, the Pokemon Direct, what did everybody think about that? So, the Pokemon Direct just happened, oops, I didn't mean to do that. And they had, like, the Pokemon Legends ZA, I guess, so obviously Zygarde is going to have some sort of role in that. But the problem that I had with it is that they said that the entirety of Legends ZA is going to take place within Lumio City, and I mean, sure, if you do kind of something similar like Final Fantasy VII Remake did, where Midgar was the entirety of the first part, like, you expand the world so much that it becomes, like, just the city is enough for one game. But I'm going to be really sad because I won't be able to see all the other stuff in Kalos, because it's like, we've been to Kalos, but now we won't be able to see it. Because Legends Arceus had the entire Sinnoh region. I mean, sure, it was in the past, and a lot of our familiar landmarks don't exist, but at the same time, it's just, I feel that it's kind of limiting, in a way, just having just Lumio City. I'm sure if, like I said, if they do kind of like the Midgar route, where they just turn the entire city into something that you can do, sure, but at the same time, it's a little disappointing. Eno Direct. We need a big something Direct. Alright, Nintendo fans, we've got Big Something with his next game. What is that game going to be? Well, to be honest, I have no idea. Oh, I actually have the Japanese version of Hey You Pikachu as well. Neat. Yeah, see, so, the microphone is not connected. Please turn the power off and confirm that the VRU is inserted in the Player 4 controller socket. Press start. So, obviously, my microphone isn't going to work because I didn't set it up, but I want to go ahead and just explore the game a little bit and see, like, this is what I did when I was a child, just pretended that Pikachu could hear me. Oh, it is so buggy. New game. The bedroom. Oh gosh, that background is so bad. That's Mom's voice. Wake up, isn't Professor Oak's test today? Hey, that's right. Suplex Adventures 3, Revenge of the Ghost Train. Pretending people can hear me is what I used to do as a child. Don't forget the Poke Helper that Professor Oak sent. I wonder what kind of test it is. I hope it goes well. Good luck. What, I don't even have to say in anything? Thanks for coming. This is the Viridian Forest Edge, where wild Pokemon come to play. Right now, I'd like to test you to see if you can learn to use the Poke Helper. The test is simple. Just speak to that Pikachu so that it listens to you. Now then, face Pikachu and speak to it while holding the Z button. I hope it goes well for you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the background. Like, we're not going to be here too long, but... Let's see. What would I'm just going to hold, like, every button. Pikachu, get over here! Yeah, so, because I didn't have the microphone, it would just be me doing this. It's like, Pikachu, please come over here! Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. Yeah, I think it's a resolution thing, because I do have it set to widescreen, and I don't think the game realizes how to do widescreen. But yeah, like, I would just, like, sit here and be like, Pikachu, get over here! But there would be nothing, because the microphone doesn't work. Now, that being said, though, I can set up my microphone for Hey You Pikachu, but it is a bit of a process, because you have to, like, emulate the microphone for the N64, and yeah, it's a mess. But because Trends mentioned it, let's go to Pokemon Stadium. I haven't played this since Easter, so let's go play a little Pokemon Stadium. But I have to make sure that I have to find which one works, because some of these don't actually work. But we will give it a shot. Pokemon Stadium. Trying to change the stream title, and you have to have, like, the special... Here, let me do that, and then I'll just copy... I just want to play my stadium. Okay, there we go. By the way, you all act like Bluey. The Vide game will play itself. It actually looks cool, but I don't watch the show. You're gonna have to learn Pokemon sign language. Pikachu is death. It's fine. They deserve love still. Absolutely. Pikachu is a bean. So this one has a few resolution issues too, but it's not as terrible. Okay, maybe it is terrible. Here, we'll go quick. Well, no. I didn't want... No! We are going... We're going to the kids' club where we'll play the mini-games. No, I didn't want to go back. I want to play the mini-games. Okay. So, when I played Pokemon Stadium as a kid, I never did the actual battle stuff. I just played the mini-games. Because they're fun. It helps when you're not in the hub screen. Yeah. And some of the mini-games have this visual, like, epilepsy thing, too. It's not anything that I can control. That's just how Pokemon Stadium has always been really difficult to properly emulate. So it's not, we'll do normal, because I'm not good at this sort of thing. Stadium is for the minigames. If you want to battle, you play another Pokemon. Exactly! No! Why is it flashing? No! Some of the minigames do this weird flashy effect, and obviously I don't want to, like, mess with anyone's eyes, so... Here we go. Some of them will work, some of them won't. Let's see if I'm any good at memorization. Remember this. Left, right, left, right. Oh no, I fucked it up! No! How did I mess up on the very first one? Left, right. Okay. Oh, it's because... We'll just say that I did it. Yeah. You see, this is why I had so much trouble in school. That time I didn't mess up, but player 3 is gonna win. Oh, my visual memory is terrible. Hope and pray that I did it. Very, very. No, I flunked out of the exam. When you see typo, I just autocorrect it in brain. Ow! I deserve it. Because maybe hitting me in the brain with an anvil will make my brain matter work better. What kind of school is this? Whenever you fail a memorization test, they start hitting you with a hammer? Everybody's patting me. Consume. Got my drink right here. See, when I was a kid, I used to be able to do this minigame fairly easily. But now my memory is just kerfunk. No way! Player 4 won? That's a plot twist I didn't see coming a mile away. Wow. But we'll play a different game because my memorization skills are not great. This is back in the day, schools where you just got physically assaulted because the teachers felt like it. No kidding. It's like, you're gonna learn. What? I gotta remember that I'm using an Xbox controller, so... Where's the button? Which button is it? No, which button do I do to jump? What is the equivalent button on my... I gotta figure out what button to press, because I don't want to lose. Again! Okay, so... Oh, now it's all, like, messed up. When you were a kid, you didn't have Twitch chat to distract you. Well, hey, even then, I still feel like I could have done it. Yes, I know it's up trends, but it's like, I'm trying to figure out... Okay, it's the D-pad and not the button. We broke the head pads. Oh, no! Let me see. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. All fixed, I think. Okay, so it's like that, and that's how you jump. It's like Flappy Bird on the ground. Flappy Rattata. But see, when I was a kid, I was never actually good at the RPG elements of Pokemon. So I just played the minigames, and, you know, it was very accurate, Kids Club, because obviously, like, me being a kid, like, this is where I found my entertainment in this game. Flappy Bird, now I want Jumpy Rat. All the headbats for you. Oh, you're making me blush! Oh, I just hit myself with my controller. So, Snore War, I don't know if this game will work or not, but we'll give it a try. I never was able to figure this one out. So, basically the premise is press the A button to, when the pendulum gets the center red needle to cast Hypnosis. The last one awake wins. But this game sometimes just doesn't work. Like, it just, for some reason, it just does not work at all. It's like, just up to random chance who wins. Yeah, it's timing based, but like sometimes it just does not work as intended. Oh, they're falling asleep. It's going so fast. Go to sleep. I win! Yes! I think it's the first time I've ever actually won that. And then he falls asleep anyway, so doesn't that mean he forfeits? Eno did it. Eno is the best at sleep. Pretty sure we're hearing the rhythmic press of a button. Thundering Dynamo. Let's see if this one works. Okay, A and B to charge power. When the lamp is blue, tap the A button to repeatedly charge electricity. Tap the B button when it's green. Pressing the wrong button drains your stored electricity. Okay. Why am I a Voltorb when there was a Pikachu? I'm not doing anything. Oh, it's because the buttons are color-coded for the N64 controller. Yeah, that was a fail. You can be Voltorb or Pikachu in this. I hope I get to be Pikachu. But yeah, like, I didn't realize that it was the color-coded. Because even on my Xbox One, or Xbox Series X controller, because I'm so used to the 360, on my controller, all the buttons are all black. And so it's hard for me to, like, see which color-coded button it is. So it's B and A to charge power, so we have to... Okay, tap the A button repeatedly, charge electricity, tap... Okay, so it's like whenever it's a certain color. I actually think this minigame isn't working, because, like, I'm pressing the buttons, but nothing's happening. Okay, there we go. We're electric types, that wouldn't do much. Like, it wouldn't be very effective. And also, why are we shocking our Pokemon? Like, what are we doing here? Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, so... No! The color coding is so confusing! That's okay, though. There's other minigames. I respectfully tap out on this one. Okay, so next one is... Ooh, Sushi Go Round! So this one... So this one as a kid, I literally did... Like, at the time, I didn't know how to read. So, or at least not very well, because this was... I would have played this when I was, like, in the first grade or something, maybe kindergarten. So, I would just go around and get, like, whatever. But what I didn't realize is that there's actually prices for each of these things. And the object is to eat the most expensive stuff. So obviously you got, like, that's worth that amount again, and so on. It's just like, it's just cool because, like, as I get older, like, I understand, like, there's more to these games than just, like, here, just point, eat, and that's it. Because it's like, it's not about the quantity, it's about the, quality. Ooh, that's hot. But that's also mine! Woohoo! Anyone else getting hungry from this very pixelated food? I actually have not had sushi in a very long time. Like, I really like sushi, but it's just like, finding a place that has, like, really good sushi is really hard. The green tea burns Lickitung. Ah, near. I think it's wasabi. Because, yeah, I think it's wasabi. At least that's what it's trying to be. Because it's green. But it's almost like a bad idea to even get the wasabi, because it'll just make it really hot. So it's almost like a beginner's trap to go straight for it. But yeah, like Lickitung, just like Lickitung and Greninja, like I think they're the two Pokemon that have like the longest tongues. Because, like, Greninja's whole, like, something that always kind of weirded me out about Greninja, which I love Greninja, he's one of my favorites, especially from Kalos. But, like, his whole, like, his bandana, like, the whole ninja thing, is his tongue that's wrapped around himself. So I love Greninja, but it's just, like, that tongue, though. Yeah, the tongue scarf. No! I guess that Lickitung was hungrier than I was. So you're looking at tongues now, huh? Well, I mean, I don't exactly have a mouth, so... Where's this tongue going to come from? Ekans Hoop Pearl. Aim using the control pad, pull back and flick the control stick to launch Ekans. The one with the highest score wins. Okay, aim and then toss. Okay. It's hard to not look at those tongues. Ayo! Aim, fire! Oh gosh, it's like one of those stupid carnival games. Like, you know those ring toss carnival games that, like, are just, like, misshapen enough to where you won't win the prize? It's like, carnival games are fun, but only when they're free. Because I just, like, carnival, there's so many carnival scams. It's like, oh, get this big plushie that's, like, you spend, like, $40 trying to get the plushie, but then the plushie's, like, maybe $5 on Amazon. Oh, it's the cycling music from Red and Blue. That's one of my favorite songs from Pokemon. Ekans, no! It's like very... No! The Golden Diglett! Wait, is it just me, or does Diglett look like it's covered in fur? Interesting. I mean, I wonder if there's any VR carnival games. I've seen a few. I don't know about VR Chat specifically, but I know there are VR carnival games where you can play, like, the carnival scam-esque games. Because I remember when I went to this Route 66 carnival place, like a Route 66 amusement park, first of all, like, the owners there were horrible people, but at the same time, like, they're like, okay, you can try the shooting game for free, but if you shoot any of the, like, if you shoot and you actually win, you won't get a prize because you didn't pay for it. And I'm like, what? It's like, so if I win your carnival scam just because I didn't pay, like, you're not gonna give me the prize? It's like, oh, you can play for free, but you won't get a prize. Which, in hindsight, yeah, I kind of understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, like, their whole operation was a scam, which is why they got shut down. Won 2 plushies on different occasions already. Awesome! Yeah, I think Diglett's based on a mole, like, because, like, there's always been, like, theories on, like, what Diglett actually looks like under there. But, yeah, I think Diglett's just a mole. Okay, I gotta be, like, really careful. Because, like, I have to take into account that my, Xbox controller has a lot more sensitivity options than the N64 did. So I gotta be, like, really precise. That one's mine! And so is this one. No. Oh, golden! No, 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 no. It's mine! It's mine! It's mine! Woohoo! I got the golden Diglett! I think I'm gonna win! Woohoo! I win! I have a fun story. At a carnival shooting game, I held a gun, BB, first in my life. My friend paid, the gun was miscalibrated, but they didn't counted that I'll new, and I watched John Wick 2,000 times. So I won a big plushie and an angry carnival worker from my friend. Congratulations, Lunan. See, that's awesome. I like to think there's no under Diglett in its head, and it just morphs into dirt. Yeah, kind of like in some of the games, like, it actually kind of does that animation where, like, you wonder what's under Diglett, and then it's just more dirt. Rock Harden. It's tough to win those first try. Yeah. I think the only carnival game I was really any good at was like when I was a freshman, like in my freshman orientation, like they had the dunk tanks. So like one of the teachers or principal would be in the dunk tank, and you'd throw a ball at this target, and then when you hit the target, they would get dunked into the water. So I was really good at that, and I was able to dunk the teachers a few times. But that was really the only good carnival game that I was any good at. Gotta get a feel for where the gun actually points. Yeah. I played this one carnival game that was like Destroy the Shooting Star, like where Destroy the Red Star or something. It was a BB gun where you had to like destroy all the red on a star for it to count, and like the guy that was running it was a jerk, but like I got like all but like a tiny little sliver that was on a piece of paper that would like it's something that like, you know, like it still would count as a win, but like they were really particular about it. Like, but then again, that's how they make their money as a carnival. Like they get people to try it, and they make these unrealistic expectations because they know not everybody's gonna go get that prize. Amber! I haven't seen you in so long! Welcome back! I'm so happy to see you! Like, I'm so glad that you're doing okay. Like, it's been so long since you've been here. The more you shoot off, the harder it becomes. Yeah, and, and, like, carnival games are fun to play, but not whenever you, like, have to spend, like, a bunch of money on it. Just because, like, the prizes just aren't worth it a lot of the time. And not only that, I don't know if any of you in chat have played Stacker. It's an arcade game. That is a huge scam. Don't ever play Stacker. So basically, Stacker, like, you, like, stack these blocks on top of each other. You'll press the button at the precise moment. But the game is actually rigged. So Stacker will have, like, stuff like Nintendo consoles and like other things in the machine, like expensive prizes, but the way that they get you is that the machine owner can set a certain payout limit, so it'll only, even if you win, it'll glitch, quote unquote, and like push your thing off to the side and make you lose even if you win, because it'll only do it after a certain payout, because that's how they can afford to have those prizes in the machine. And it's just a massive scam, and arcades all around America get away with that. Kagenza! Hi! Yes, and Trends has been here. Oh, I forgot to read the rules. Or the controls, rather. That's probably important. Okay. Okay, it's L and R. Oh, and it's doing the stupid, like, flashing. Sorry about that, chat. I will resolve that in just a moment. Because like I said, Pokemon Stadium is notoriously difficult to actually get to run properly. No, we had it, and now it's flashing. It's like a rave. Things have been alright, it's been a mix. Well, hey, I'm happy that you're here, though. because you know you get to. This is gonna be a vibey stream and relaxing, so nothing stressful, just fun. Hi, Blaze. Digging up those holes, you've got to go dig them holes. So Sandshrew, I don't think that's a good thing that you dug so deep that you hit a water, like we probably got into like sewage from like, because there's pipes behind you, so we probably got into some sewage water. That's probably like nasty poop water. It's super effective. Okay, so that's all the minigames in Pokemon Stadium 1, so let's go play some Pokemon Stadium 2. Sandshrew got what they wanted, yeah, nasty poop water. Okay, so let's see Stadium 2. Pokemon Stadium 2. And this one, I think, only has like a couple minigames that do the weird flashing. So we don't have to worry too much about that. There we go. Lost control of my controller for a second. Okay. Pokemon Stadium 2. I think it is this one? What's not nasty poop water? The dream was to get some poop water. Poor Sandshrew. Maybe that's what muddy water is, like, for Swampert. Turn the N64 control deck off before attaching... Okay. Like a quick battle option. Event mystery gift. So what was cool about Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 is that you could actually get a connector for the Game Boy Color and the game... it wouldn't be the Game Boy Advance, that was for the GameCube, but like you get your Game Boy Color and you could connect it to Pokemon Stadium and you could play your Pokemon games on the TV. So you could play red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and crystal all on your TV via Pokemon Stadium 2 if you had the proper connections. So like that's what the Game Boy Tower is. So you could play your Game Boy Pokemon here, insert the game pack into your transfer pack while the N64 is off. And it was just really cool to actually play these games on your TV. It was kind of like how there was the Super Game Boy where you could plug it into your SNES and play Game Boy games on your TV. The Foxo is very tired. He is eepy. Do you need to go to bed, Trends? I don't think there's any Umbreons in the minigames, unfortunately. Let's do a quiz! Oh, 2 to 4 players, so I can't. 1 player quiz. Let's do normal. So, problem is I don't remember a lot of the specifics of Gen 2. So, whenever we do this, don't judge me too harshly, because like it's been so long since I played Gen 2. More familiar with Gen 1, Gen 3. Spent the whole day swiping eggies. Pardon me? Quick draw quiz. Let's begin. The magnet train travels between Saffron City and Goldenrod City. Yeah, there we go. What is this Pokemon? It's obviously Skarmory! No, it's Pichu. No need to panic. What is this Pokemon? Poliwrath. Which trainer can battle in Earl's Pokemon Academy? What? What kind of question is this? I don't know what... Wow! Cole? That's like oddly specific. Which of these Pokemon only exists as a male? Nidoran male? Why are they just pictures of the exact same models? Right? If Pokemon evolves twice, what does it become? Pidgeot, Tyranitar. No, obviously Clefable. Where does the Karate King train? What? Mount Mortar? I was gonna say that because, like, that seems like somewhere he'd train. Where can Ho-Oh be caught? The Tin Tower. Which type of Pokemon does the gym leader, Lieutenant Surge, use? Electric. Number 10, no need to panic. Lieutenant Surge is the gym leader of which gym? The Vermilion Gym. Which of the following Pokemon is yellow? What? You're asking what, like, a color-coded question? Of course it's Psyduck. Surge is a big guy, it's clearly his thing, right? Which Pokemon offers delicious milk? And you have a picture of Lickitung. Oh my gosh. Obviously Miltank. Color blindness, right? This is the cry of which Pokemon? That is a Machop. No, I didn't click that one. I clicked the other one. Sudowoodo? 12 questions correct. Technically 13 if I didn't mess that up. Let's go to hard difficulty. Oh, jeez. Sorry about that, chat. Okay. Let's go to hard mode. None. It was a trick question. All of them were shiny. Boo! The rave started. Alright. Which Pokemon will never make an egg if left in daycare? Obviously Ho-Oh, because legendaries in-game cannot breed. How many leaves does Weepinbell have? You think I'm sitting there counting? 3? I don't know. I think it's just 1. Restores Pokemon HP by 60. What item is this? Soda Pop? Which Pokemon is available as a doll for decorating your room? Was it? Oh. Which trainer can battle in Earl's Pokemon Academy? Ty? I don't know. Who gives you the Rising Badge after being defeated? Claire? That was a real-world knowledge quiz? Dang. Umbreon is a black Pokemon. Which Pokemon is blue? That's weird that it specifically said Umbreon. Hypno is a yellow Pokemon. Which Pokemon is red? Octillery? This is such a weirdly made quiz. It's like, if you come in number 3 in the bug catching contest, which of these do you win? Everstone? I don't know. Double Yeah, we got 2 Umbreons. Why is it just like psyching you out with fake colors, right? Let's play that again, because some of them are like questions specifically for gold and silver, and it's like weirdly obscure ones, like, oh, what does this trainer do? It's like, I don't know that! How many legs does Octillery have? Are you freaking kidding me? 4? I don't know! Like, do you count the tentacles as legs? Gloom is which type of Pokemon? It is a grass poison. Really try on this one. At the library, which Pokemon is classified in the human shape egg group? Hitmonchan? An octopus tank. Spike Cannon's power is 20. How much PP does High Jump Kick have? 20? The Cerulean gym leader is Misty. Who is the Cinnabar gym leader? That's Blaine. Vulpix has 6 tails. How many legs does Tauros? What does that have to do with anything? Like, why'd you ask about Vulpix and then go straight to Tauros? That makes no sense. Tauros has 3 tails. How many leaves does Oddish have? I think it's just 1, isn't it? No, 2. Like, well, why are you, like, leading with something else and then asking something completely different? Which Pokemon can learn Skull Bash by leveling up? Squirtle? This quiz is made by an asshole. Yeah. Which Pokemon is always holding a Sacred Ash when caught? That's Ho-Oh, because that's like an exclusive item to Ho-Oh. Which Pokemon is available as a doll for decoration? I think it's Abra. No? I don't know. Plus, we're a quick draw quiz. It's a dick move. Well, let's do it one more time, and then we'll go to the actual minigames. You've earned the highest score to date, so I'll make a record of it. Congratulations. Well, thanks, jerk. See, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it well. All right, let's test my education skills. At the library, which Pokemon is classified in the gender unknown egg group? Probably Porygon because it's artificial. Which radio DJ is in Kanto? Is it? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention to the radio in Gold and Silver. Vulpix has 6 tails. How many legs does Spinark have? It's a spider, so... What?! Spiders have 8 legs! How many pounds does Clefairy weigh? What?! 121? I don't know! Like... Well, now it's like getting into super hard mode. Which apricorn can be used to make a lure ball? Blue? I don't know. Spiders and Pokemon have 4 or 6. Which of these is the heaviest Pokemon? I want to say it's Electabuzz. Really? Magmar is more than Electabuzz? Which Pokemon can learn Skull Bash by leveling up? Squirtle? That's the same question we had last time. What is Cleffa's Pokedex number? 173? Yeah, they're so specific. Where should you go to register the phone number of Sailor... Okay, that's it. Alakazam is yellow. How to do taxes? I love that so much, though. Okay, now we're going to the mini-games, which are the highlight of Pokemon Stadium, I think. And see, that's why I really wish that Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon... what was the one for Battle Revolution? That's why I wish that Battle Revolution and Coliseum and stuff had these mini-games, because I like the battle features of this game, but at the same time, I just really enjoyed the mini-games that much more. Because again, you know, I was little, I didn't really understand Pokemon's core mechanics very well, but I still loved the series because of the anime and some of the other games, but... Like, I like to be a part of it, but I just wasn't really good at it. I did not click on that. For its Frolic, press the control pad to move in the... I'm not pressing anything, it's just going! Okay, thanks, game. Oh, and it's not... I'm not even playing. Okay. Yeah, okay, so... Well, I am not clicking anything! It's like it's like immediately going to NPCs. Okay, let me go back. No, stop selecting games, CPU. No. I want to go back so I can actually play the dang game. No! Fine. We will restart from the very beginning because the game doesn't want me to play the game. Your game is haunted. Yeah, I was legit not pressing anything. Yeah, I reset. I just reset it just so it, if there's any issues. Which is actually what my real N64 does. It has some sort of internal issue, so like it'll play games for like 30 minutes and then it'll just reset the console. There's a quit option. Yeah, but I actually couldn't control it. Like the controller was actually not working at all. Next, if you subtract the Pokedex number for Clefairy by the Pokedex number for Venusaur, what number do you get? What is this, like a math problem from... Okay, there we go. Is this like a math problem, like how many watermelons, like Jeff goes to the grocery store and buys like 60 watermelons and 20 apples, like he sells like X amount, like how much will he have at leftover? Just joined just in time to see the game get possessed by demons. I think I know what I did wrong though, because like you select up here, you select if you want to be one player, so I accidentally clicked on that and didn't actually select me being a player. And hello, Tasty. Welcome. But yeah, like I said, I love the mini games. They're just so fun. So we will start with Gutsy Golbat. Okay, tap the A button repeatedly to go up. Use the control stick to move. The one with the most hearts wins. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? It's like, Sora, can you spare a heart? Gotta watch out for those Magnemites. No, my heart! I'm effectively a heartless now. I don't have any hearts. No! Stop stealing my hearts! No! They are mine! The Kingdom Hearts are mine to control! I like how they look like heart containers from Zelda whenever they fall. Woo! Hearts! Did the game just forget to loop the environment? Where am I? Oh, I'm right there. No, 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 no! It's mine! We're gonna have a tie between me and green player. So we tied. And I guess our reward is making out with the Jinx? Okay. Is that where all the hearts were coming from? Is just Jinx? Okay. I don't like the Ditto numbers, neither do I. Oh, Topsy-Turvy! Like, this is, like, this and, the Pichu Brothers, short film. Like, the Pichu Brothers short from Pokemon 2000. Like, that's what got me into Hitmontop. Even though I never used him in battle, or them in battle, I never really, like, Hitmontop was always one of my favorites. Because he's literally just a top! Yerg! Get out of my arena! Gonna build up some momentum! Get out of here, green player. Hey! Get out of here, red player. Ouch. Beyblade, let it rip. Beyblade is dead. Let it rip. Ah. Actual Beyblades. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this. Red player's too far ahead. Dang it. Beyblade is dead. Hitmon rips now. Hitmontop rips now. We played Beyblade so much during recess in school. There's tremendous power within Bays. Yeah, I liked playing Beyblades at a friend's house. Like, he had like one of those little tiny stadium things. Those were really fun. Hi, Wiz. Welcome. I'm gonna give you head pats and hopefully not give you an epileptic seizure from the flashing on screen now. I apologize for that. There we go. Okay, and... boom! Ah. Yeah, sorry about that, Wiz. This game is notoriously hard to emulate. But welcome! Can I get a shout out for Wiz and maybe some head pats for the wizard? Oh, that was my fault. Bakugan for the win, or Bakugan. That Scyther is just killing it. Well, I bet the Scyther probably has it easier because he gets to use his hands. His hands are the blades, whereas Pinsir literally has to like lean forward and then just guess. Activate your crosshair eyes. Just pretend the head pats are going to you. Yeah, they're going to Wiz. The fellow spirit and the magic man. Who also, if you are interested, Game Wizard is doing GameCube repair and restoration. So if you want to see the inner workings of GameCubes and and I still won somehow. Stretch? Yes, stretchy times. But yes, if you want to see like GameCube repairs and the inner workings of them, seeing them cleaned up and just stuff like that, Wiz has been doing some GameCube repairs recently. And I think it'd be it's a good watch. Like, Wiz is really, really smart with that stuff, and it's really enjoyable. Furrets frolic, because Furrets are adorable. Yes, Furrets. Okay, use the control pad to move into the grass, release it to move back to the center, press the A button to shoot the ball forward. They can walk. No, 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 no! It's mine! No! No, no, no! Ah! It's hard when we're all in the center. No, Ultra Ball! Mine, 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 mine! No, 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 mine, mine, mine! No! It belongs to me! Big ball! No, 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 no! Ultra Ball! Oh, good, I got 2. Great balls. A Master Ball! It's mine! Woohoo! 2 Master Balls! Woohoo! Nope, Master Ball's mine. Yes, I win! Thanks, I really try with those streams. Made me want to go find Consoles Repair again. Yeah, and Wiz, like, it's just really cool because there are things about the GameCube that I never knew about until I watched your streams and then the stuff that you shared with me. Because I'm not really good with, like, the whole technical, like, hardware stuff. But seeing you work with it, it's just really fascinating to me. I want one too. They are so cute, but they're actually so much bigger than they look. Yeah, they're so happy! I just, you know what? Because of that, I'll play this minigame one more time, because Furrets are adorable. There is a VR chat map that I played that is, it's like Mali City from Pokemon Sun and Moon. That's basically a Pokemon petting zoo, and they have Furrets there. Yeah! Yeah, they have, like, they have a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon there. Like, I don't know if there's an Umbreon, but I know that they have, like, Houndoom and Houndour and, all the starters from Gen 2 with all their evolutions. There's Typhlosion there. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon that you can just sit there, pet, and feed. It's really cute. It's basically just a Pokemon petting zoo. No, the Master Ball is mine! Woo! Watching Eno fills me with a certain type of pure happiness. Oh, thank you, Seawick. And me streaming these fun games fills me, and just like sharing this with everybody brings a lot of happiness to me. Barrier Ball. I missed your streams. And hey, I missed seeing you, Amber. Like, I'm really happy that you're back. I also like all these really strange colors. Like, some of them are shiny. Like, sometimes they're shiny, and then other times they're just a random color. Like this orange-looking Mr. Mime up here. Use the control stick to move and hit the ball back. Press the A button to hit... Okay. It's like a... It's, kind of like a dodgeball-esque thing? Or, no, it's more like Pong. Well, if Kid is still in the chat, we are playing Pong. Haha! Boop! Ah. That one, like, curved right into red teams. But it's like, sometimes you can't really do anything about it, because, like, they'll just hit it at each other, and since you can't move from the spot, you can't really do anything. Yay, I win! My doctor gave me some more medication. I'm happy, but it did cost me $300. Oh man, it's Crash Bash again. Well, hey, I'm really glad that you got the medication, though. I think that, yeah, the price is absolutely horrendous. Like, medication in general is just, it's ridiculous how much it costs to get things that are supposed to help us. But at the same time, I'm really happy that you were able to get what you needed. And feeling better, like, that's well worth the price of admission. Well, maybe not $300, like, maybe it shouldn't cost $300, but, you know, feeling better is very important. Would you say you're feeling much better? Because if you are, then it's worth it. Pichu's Power Plant. I remember I had some trouble with this one last time I played it. When an electrode pops out, press and hold the control pad in the same direction. If the lamp is blue, repeatedly tap the A button. Oh, this is kind of like the Voltorb one we did earlier. Okay, the X button is the B button on my controller. Come on, Pichu, we got this! No, so close! Oh wait, I did win! Okay. 1760. Okay, let's try that again with more pizzazz, if you will. The worst part about it is the schedule. I'm supposed to take them on half of one in the morning and 3 and half more pills in the evening. And I've pretty well gotten used to it. Yeah, and now that I think about it, I have one of those, like those medication, like those pill things that, like, it has, like, the entire week, so you put, like, a week's worth of pills in this little container, so you know if you've taken it or not. The way that I've kind of been remembering to take my meds is that I'll always take them before I go to bed. So I'll remember, like, oh, I've got this medicine that I have to take before I go to bed. So that helps me to remember. But still, even when I put, like, notes on my phone and stuff, like, I still forget to take it sometimes, and that just happens. But I'm getting better at it. That is a really weird schedule, to be honest. Glad to see you're doing better, though, Amber. It carries more effect if I take 2 halves spread across the day, apparently. But yeah, I'm really glad that it's helping, though, Amber. Because feeling better is always good. Because, I don't know if you saw on the server, but I'm actually still kind of recovering from COVID-19. I was... Last Saturday, well, last Friday is when my symptoms started showing up, and then last Saturday is when I went and got a test, and I was like, yep, I got it. And I was in disbelief for a while that I actually had it, until I lost my taste and smell, and I'm like, yep, that's it. And it sucked. The isolation really sucked, but I'm better now. I'm, like, completely fine. But I still have a residual cough that I'm still kind of getting over. But for the most part, like, I got my taste and smell mostly back, but it's like, if I were to put like a percentage on how much better I am, I would say that I have like 80% of my smell and taste back, but it's still fairly depleted, it's still weak. But I'm just happy that I'm able to stream again, and like I came to like all these conclusions about myself, like, hey, I need to not be as hard on myself when I make mistakes, and I think it was a good time for retrospective on my part. Rampage rollout. Use the control pad to run around the track. First complete 9 laps wins. Press the A button to leave a dust cloud. Okay. So it's racing. So fun fact, this Pokemon was actually shown off before Gen 2 even released. So, they appeared in the Pokemon the First movie, originally. And that was the first time that we ever got to see them. Am I really in first place? Huh. Not anymore! Ah! It's like I'm more focused on avoiding tornadoes than actually winning the race. No! I had it! I had it so well. No! Well, third place is still good. Donphan is somewhat special place to me. One of the first ever challenge things I did with the Pokemon game was a ground type only run of Crystal, since it's my favorite type. You know, my favorite game. Phanpy was my starter. And I love Phanpy too. Like, Phanpy is precious. Like, just... Like, Pokemon nowadays are still adorable, but, like, back then, like, I love the designs of the earlier ones so much. Press the A button and count the Pokemon visiting the studio. There are 5 questions. Even if you don't get the right answer, you can still earn points for getting close. Get the highest score to win. So it's basically just, like, observe and count. Diamond and Pearl Nuzlocke when? I'm good for whenever you want to, Wiz. I gave the files to Kara, so if you ever want, like, whenever you want to do it, just let me know. I can get you a copy of Platinum. Oops. Psyduck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was that way for me during the pandemic. With more time to myself, I started to really consider a lot of things. Magneton. Oh, that's gonna be hard if they throw Magnemites at me. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was that Clefairy seeing? Or Cleffa, rather. Like, they just, like, hit the button just because. Togepi! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What are they counting? That's Slugma! Like, does that look like a Togepi? Wait, we have to count all of them? 1, 2, 3. I don't think I got anywhere close to that. Slugma dies. 22. I mean, I hope that I got close. 24. But I still won because of my accumulated total. Ha! Also, find a shiny in the run too. It was a Tentacle and I couldn't catch it. Yeah, so I have actually a tragic story about a shiny Pokemon. So, on Let's Go Eevee, the very first shiny that I ever saw in that game, and the only one I ever saw, was a shiny Zubat. So it appeared on the map in a cave, but right as I went to go and catch it, freaking Jesse and James appear out of nowhere and battle me, and then right after I beat Jesse and James, it's gone. And I'm like, Jesse James, you ruined it! There was a shiny there, and you ruined it! I caught it anyways and just sat in the PC along with a couple of designated HM users. Yeah, the first shiny that I ever got was a shiny Shuppet in Pokemon Emerald. A Combi, ooh! Tumbling Togepi. They foiled your plans again. Run downward using the control stick to avoid flowers, boulders, and logs. Step on an arrow to speed up. You can jump over logs, but you will slow down. The first one to the goal wins. Okay, this is adorable, and I love it. I mean, obviously I remember this minigame, but not, like, very well, but this is super cute. Togepi is just like, they're literally baby, so... However, like, the whole story of, like, Misty's Togepi is so tragic and sad. Because, like, Togepi becomes Togetic and, like, has to watch over, like, this world of Togepis, and it's so sad. Thinking of it as lore, it wasn't there, it was a decoy, a lore for you planted by them. Yeah, probably. Like, it was a fake shiny Zubat that Jesse and James planted there. Like, they'll obviously come over here. Delabird's delivery! Fill the sack with up to 5 gifts using the control stick and carry it up to the top. Highest score wins. Earn extra points for picking up the same items in a row. So, nowadays, the special edition Pikachu N64 here would probably be the most expensive thing. Wait, they have an entire gosh dang piano? What? No, my bag! I had a friend who had the special edition Pikachu N64. It was so cool. No! My presents! Snorlax plush, mine! See, I remember there was a Pokemon special where, like, Ash met Santa Claus or something, and, like, Lapras, like, was telepathic and stuff. Like, there was a lot of weird one-off episodes of the Pokemon anime like that. And get those game children pianos. Why does Factory have a Swinub infestation of all things? Yeah. Aw, man. Speaking of Swinub, Pillows Wine actually has a great place in my heart, too, because of the same run. Yeah, see, I never really used Swinub or Pillows Wine. Egg Emergency. Catch the falling eggs using L and R buttons. Yeah, that's a little too flashy. Let me restart. Because usually when I restart it and then I pause it, it'll fix it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sorry, Wiz. I don't mean to, like, give any epileptic shocks or anything like that. Oh, where are the movement buttons? Okay, it's like that. Oh, I didn't even notice in the window. Like, if you look in the windows, there's, like, different Pokemon. There's a Teddiursa, Meryl, Blossom. I think there's a Totodile and a Chikorita. I never noticed that before. Like, I'm always so concentrated on the game itself that I don't ever really pay attention to the background elements. That's neat. Something I never knew before. So, chat, if I was a Pokemon, what would my typing be, you think? No, Voltorb! Yeah, this one's not too difficult once I got the controls down. Because the bots just really do not know what to do. They're like, oh, this Voltorb that's very shocking looks like an egg. Fairy type. Yeah, I think so too. Like either Fairy or Psychic. But probably Fairy because I'm more in tune with like emotional stuff because like that's what Sylveon and Gardevoir are like. For me, Trico is a special place in my heart because of how it was picked for me in the first and second games at the beginning. Fairy Ghost, King of the... Yeah, Fairy seems nice. I think my final team was Donphan, Quagsire, Pillowswine, Nidoking, and then I can't remember the other two. It was a fun run. Yeah, like over the summer before we met, Amber, I did a Nuzlocke run with Wiz and Dark Kara, and I played Pokemon Emerald. They played Ruby and Sapphire, and I won my very first Nuzlocke. Because in that Nuzlocke run, I remember that I lost my Machoke and my Minun to Wobbuffet, which caused a rivalry between me and Wobbuffet. Yeah, don't you dare say Rip Sanders. So okay, let me just bring this up. So Wiz, yeah, I have to shame you for this. Wiz named his Torchic Sanders. Get the clip, but I don't know where the clip is. I'd have to go through all of it. Rested 6-piece combo. So, what happened is that Wiz named his Torchic Sanders because I guess we're going with food-based names. So, when his Blaziken died, I don't remember what killed his Blaziken, but when his Blaziken died, like on stream, like right afterwards, he orders KFC and then eats it on stream, and we're just all like, bruh, did you really just do that? It's like, yeah, his Colonel Sanders, his Blaziken dies, and then he eats it. But hey, I actually named a character Colonel Sanders, Cyan, in Final Fantasy VI, so we had 2 Sanders. But why? Yeah, why? We're just all like, bruh. When Apom opens the lid, dash the fruit with the A button, press the B button to fake a dash, the race is run 5 times, get the highest score to win. Okay. No! Honestly, chat, I'm starting, probably not going to... probably not going to be committed to question of the day. What type would you be? Because I was hungry, that's why. Sure, Wiz, sure. Aw, dang it. What were you doing there? Yeah, that's a good question. Well, Trends already has a type because he's an Umbreon. I don't know, like, Wiz, I feel, would be... I don't know. Like, I'm not really good with, like, typing. Obviously, yeah, definitely Ghost type. I don't know what else. Normal for the Chaos. Yes, I got it! What type would you be? Yeah, like, it's hard, because, like, I usually ask others, like, what types that I would be. Because it's like, people... externally see stuff that you don't normally notice. Did you call me Ghost type? Yeah, no, you would be, because you're a magic man, so maybe a psychic type? I don't know. Genzo would be grass type. I'd go with the very obvious choice, dragon type. Yeah, dragon type. Yeah, that's hard. Like, because, like, externally, like, obviously, you know, people see more than what I see. Let's see, what else can we do in Pokemon Stadium 2? Gym Leader Castle, Pokemon Lab, Pokemon Academy. Earl's Pokemon Academy. He'll teach you how to battle effectively. Free battle. Battle here with your friends. Up to 4 players may take part in free battles. Okay, so what I will do now is I will play a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 2, and then after that, I will do the Community Showcase, which is going to be a big one, because there's a lot of stuff to show. But yeah, I'm going to be playing a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 2. Basically, I'm just going to try fighting Sephiroth again. Going to try it a couple times, and if I fail, well, there's obviously more stuff I can do. But yeah, the Community Showcase is going to be fairly large tonight, and that goes for everybody. If you have anything you would like to submit for the Community Showcase, let me know, and go ahead and put it in the Community Showcase tab of my Discord server. And it's not too late. I just love to see everybody's talents, so if you have anything you'd like to show off, Go put it there. You know, I just got every shrine in Tears of the Kingdom finished. Congratulations! I've never actually done 100% on Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. So, congratulations, Mossy. That is a really incredible feat, because I don't have the patience. Because there's so many, like, especially in Breath of the Wild, there's so many shrines that are just really obscure that you have to do, like, so many really weird, like, mini games to get into. But yeah, congratulations, like, really. Is my video in the showcase? Yes, it is. I'll have to get the link for it, but yes, it is in the showcase. Ghost Psychic would be me. Yeah, I can see that. The best part of Tears of the Kingdom is you can do the shrines wrong and still do them. Yeah, like, I always had trouble with some of the shrines in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, because last time I played this off stream and I beat Marluxia, so really the only boss, well, I have 2 bosses left over, but I'm not gonna ever be able to beat Lingering Will. There's just no way in heaven or hell I'd be able to do that. Sephiroth, on the other hand, there is a slight chance that I could beat him. No spoilers, I haven't played much. Oh, no worries, Wiz. There won't be any spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, because I have not really played much. Yes, it is Sephi time. At least I'll try to beat Sephiroth. Like, probably won't. Yeah, I did watch a little bit of it, and I do know how to guard now, so there is a good chance that I'll get somewhat far, but I don't think I'll actually be able to beat him. Like, I mean, I should be confident in myself, but at the same time, it's just, you know, Sephiroth is literally Sephiroth, so. So, I gotta go. No, I want to go back to full screen! There we go. Do your best, do your best, do it every day.
Beats me.
Yeah, just like you're gonna beat me.
By the way, you 3.
See, the last time I fought him on stream, my controller actually died the moment that he drew his sword.
I'm not sure we should tell you.
Well, that's an interesting sword you're carrying.
An interesting sword you're carrying. I see. So that's a key.
So you died as well.
And I suppose you must be.
Like I said, I won't beat myself up if I
So what
don't
if I
win.
am?
This is just me, like, you know,
I
just
wonder if it
trying
will
that.
change its mind.
Because I don't really have a focus of the stream, really.
Show me your strength.
Okay, first attack he's gonna do.
That's enough.
Yeah. Back off. This is it. Yeah. It's over. Back off. Back off. Back off.
No, I missed it.
Heal. Back off.
Yeah, usually getting airborne is a bad idea.
This is it. Yeah. This is it.
Gotta get out of the way. Heal. Okay, we're good.
That's enough.
Yeah. Back off. Yeah. Yeah. It's over.
Yeah, after fighting Marluxia, I've definitely learned, like, the teleport block.
It's over.
Give in to the dark.
Yeah. 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 This is it.
Give in to the dark. Perish now.
No, 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 no!
Heal.
Oh, he's got me trapped in a corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heartless.
No, he's gonna cast it. Fuck.
That's enough.
I don't have the extra jump, so I can't hit him when he does that really well.
This is it.
That's enough.
Yeah. Back off.
Oh, this is getting very sweaty.
Give into the dark. That's enough.
Yeah.
No!
There.
Fuck! Damn it. Organization. Here, I've actually got a good idea for this. Can somebody switch me to the Organization 13 robe?
What is
Thank
Cloud
you.
doing?
Yeah, like I said, I'm not confident that I'll win, but I'm gonna give it a try.
That's enough.
Because that was my fuck up.
Yeah. Back off.
Like, the strategy is to not go airborne if you can't help it.
Yeah. 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 Take this. Back off.
But Amber, if you're still in the chat, Heartless Angel, the attack that he used on me, that's actually one of Kefka's moves that Sephiroth kind of took from him.
It's over. Yeah. Back off.
That's enough.
It's over.
It's Heartless Angel's the attack that Kefka uses on you in the first phase of his god form.
Yeah. This is it.
No! Fuck! Yeah, I'm very generous with my points, so, like, honestly, if you want to, like, refund your points, like, by all means. Yeah, and I've already got a feel of the battle. It's just it's mostly not, it's not that I need to train for it or anything. It's mostly just my fuck-ups
Show
that are
me
causing me
your
to lose.
Right. That's enough.
This is
Yeah, so I know what I'm doing. It's just that it's my fuck-ups that are causing it.
This is it. Yeah.
I keep saying not to go airborne, and then I do.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. 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 Back off.
That's besides the point. Haha!
It's over.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, I'm just fairly generous with my points. Like, I just let people have whatever they want, really.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
See?
It's over.
However, I will not be reacting to that because I'm focused.
Heal.
That's enough.
Back off. Yeah. It's over. Take this. Yeah. Take this.
Give into the dark.
Oh, I didn't have any magic power. I couldn't block him. Fuck! Dang it. Yeah, that's why I made Duckpocalypse so expensive, and I made it like once every 10 minutes, because, I mean, I love all of you, you're all very much appreciated, but I felt like it was being used a little too much. Yeah, I know trends. Like, it's, I haven't been using it because I'm saving it specifically for when I need it. Like I said, like, I know what I'm doing. Like, I know what I'm doing. It's just, it's my fuck-ups that are causing it.
Show me your strength. That's enough.
Yeah. Back off.
It's just I don't want to use limit form, like, unless I really need it. Mostly because if I use it, I don't get block.
That's enough.
This is it. Light. Take this. Give me strength. Back off. Back off. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that I could do that.
That's enough.
Take this. Back off. Yeah.
Fuck.
There. Yeah.
No! You do get block and limit form, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, just let me try. Like, I mean,
Show me.
like, the advice is appreciated, but I know what I'm doing.
That's enough.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. This is it.
Like I said,
Yeah.
it's, when I die, it's my fuck up. Like, it's not that I don't know what I'm doing, because I do.
Yeah. This is it. Back off. There.
That's enough.
Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, that's why you don't want to go airborne, because he'll fuck you if you do. Yeah.
Show me your strength. That's enough.
Yeah. Take this.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think I'll win, but, I mean, it's worth a shot.
Yeah. Back off.
I'm gonna save my limit form whenever I run out of magic power.
Yeah. Take
Yeah, because battling Marluxia really trained me for blocking.
back off.
So, like, I'm much better at it than I was. In fact, I didn't even use blocking in my entire playthrough because I'm an idiot. I was, like, brute forcing everything. But it's okay, because I better late than never, right?
Take this.
That's enough.
Yeah. Back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. This is it. Yeah.
So I think when he uses Heartless Angel, that's when I'll use my...
The dark.
Oh, fuck. Heal.
Let's go.
Heartless angel.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No! Sephiroth and Sora would make some cool fighting game characters. Someone should consider making that. Right, you know, like a crossover game with like Nintendo properties and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it's like it. You know, we could make a franchise out of this. Like, why aren't we pitching this idea to somebody?
Show me your strength. That's enough.
What? What, Trends? Am I wrong?
Take this. Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Back off. It's over.
No, but Wiz, the context that you're missing is that Sephiroth is the main villain of Final Fantasy VII, and he's a super boss in Kingdom Hearts 2 that you can fight, and he's really, really hard, and I've never beaten him, so I'm just trying to beat him.
Back off. Back off.
Yeah, if he gets you in the air like that, you're basically screwed. Because you land and then... No! Imagine Waluigi fighting Roxas. In every Kingdom Hearts, I believe, mainline that is. Recently, I installed several graphical enhancements that make Left 4 Dead 2 look like it was released within a few years of current day. Yeah, like, I just recently got a Steam Deck as well.
Show me your strength.
Oh, Yan! Welcome, welcome! How was your stream? It's good to see you, Yan. Welcome, everybody raiding from Yan's community. I am Eno. I am a variety VTuber streamer, and currently I am fighting Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2 and losing. How was your stream, Yan? What were you doing? No! Like I told you, when you get in the air, it's trouble! Sephiroth, have mercy on me. No! I gotta look good for the raid. See, even if I die, I still look cool. No! I'm not gonna die just yet! We played Monopoly for Cran's birthday? Yeah, and happy early birthday, Cranberry. Like, I saw your cake on Twitter. Yeah, happy birthday, Cranberry! I really love the cake, too, because the Cranberry's cake had, the artwork, too. No! Oh, I just got hit with an anvil. Oh! Oh. And somebody, redeemed the angel dress. Oh, thank you, Yan! Yeah, this is one of my favorite outfits, because I've got the halo actually glows, and, I really love this outfit. And then this, the necklace piece right here that I have is actually, a real necklace that I have. And of course my glasses are my real glasses, too. I also have, a, devil outfit, too. That's the same dress, but it's a black dress, and I have horns instead. Big cutie, thank you. And I'm very generous with my points, so, anybody can just do whatever with them. But yeah, I'm also going to be doing a community showcase of Cran's photos here in just a little bit, as along with everyone else's! Ah! No, not the dogs! No, get it away! I'll just, like, casually smack them. Okay, there they go. You see, the whole rubber ducks thing, like, I've been hit with the rubber ducks so much that whenever I sent that GoPro to Cranberry, like, I was streaming as I was packaging it, and I got hit with the ducks, so, like, some of my fur got into the bag, as well as a bunch of ducks that were just left over. And then I'm just lucky that the GoPro bag wasn't filled with ducks. Only 3 of them made it. Like, I still have one on my desk.
Show me.
Thank you for the head
strength.
pats, too.
That's enough.
Yeah, but for those who are not familiar with me, like I said, I am a variety VTuber streamer. I play a lot of different games. Currently, I am fighting Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2, because he is very difficult, and I've yet to beat him. Oh no! He got me before I could block. Ah, Moogles! Thank you for the assistance, Moogles. But we are not protecting the Espers this time around. Oh, no! I can't revert! Yep, dead. Well, I mean, Sephiroth is the main bad guy of Final Fantasy VII, so I mean, I don't expect it to be an easy mode thing. Let's try this again.
Show me
Bonus ducks.
strength. That's enough.
Here, how about we throw the ducks at Sephiroth? Maybe that'll take away some of his health. We got 2 games of Monopoly and second game of special action card rules not found in the normal game. Oh, no, where did he come from? Where did he go? Oh, he uppercutted me into oblivion. Yeah, mostly it's been a feel-good stream. happy early birthday. About to see you tomorrow. Yeah, happy birthday, Cran. And thank you for the raid. Honestly, you should aim to see the cutscene after this battle. Yeah, I've seen the cutscene after the battle because Tasty actually showed me a little while ago because I wasn't sure that I'd ever actually beat Sephiroth. But hey, even if I get him into the next phase, that's a win in my book. Because I'm also doing this at not really the recommended level, but then I've seen people beat this at level 1, so it's like recommended level doesn't necessarily mean much. Oh, I was facing the wrong way for that block, no! Oh, I wasted that so hard. But I get some hits on him. Woo! Remember the time your controller battery died? Yes! Sephiroth hit me so hard that my controller batteries died! See, I'm getting close to him because I want to bait him into doing that combo because I can block it.
That's enough.
Oh, no! No, 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 no! Stay away. Gotta get out of his range to heal.
What's wrong? Are you scared?
Yes, I am terrified because it's Sephiroth.
Know your place.
Like this guy sliced Galeem in two.
Give in to the dark.
No, I'm gonna land right into that now. Okay, good.
Heartless angel.
No, I missed it. Oh, he got it in time. Free. No, no.
Perish now. That's enough.
Oh no. Heal. Oh. Oh. This is getting very sweaty. No, not again. No, Sephiroth. No. Get up on the Hydra's back. Yes. That's a way to take through fire pillars. Yeah, I guess the invincibility frames just like we're like, yep. I'll try it a couple more times, and then after that we'll start doing the photo showcase, and that'll be it.
Show me your strength.
Now, would you say though that I've definitely improved a little bit since I played it on stream? Because like I'm actually like learning how to block and stuff, and like patterns and so on. And definitely got him down to half health. Yeah, and the fact that I was able to beat Marluxia, like that's a highlight for me.
That's enough.
So I've effectively beaten every member of Organization 13 now.
That's enough.
No!
Know your place.
He says as I'm hitting him.
Give in to the dark. That's enough.
No, what? I got, like, dragged into the fire pillars.
Take this. Yeah, this is it.
I'm just gonna let him do it.
Angel. That's enough.
No point in risking it! Ah, fuck. You just did a speedrun strat, you god gamer. Well, hey, that's nice praise. Well, I mean, I am wearing an angel outfit, so I guess I am closer to godlyhood, I guess. But nowhere near the one-winged angel.
Show me.
Okay, I'll try one more time after this one, so technically 2 more times, and then I will do the photo showcase and community showcase for the end of the stream. Because that's going to be a fairly long one, because like I said, it's going to be more photos. Thank you for Carbuncle. I love Carbuncle. Oh, that was that was a. Oh, this is so sweaty. Massive cutie versus edgiest boy. You know, like, it's funny because I originally was gonna add like, oh, I'm dead. Okay, so one more time after this. So technically 2 more times because I didn't count that one. You know, I played around with the idea of adding wings to myself, but I don't know. I just felt like it'd be a bit overkill because I've got the fluffy ears and I've got my foxtail and everything. I just felt like it'd be overkill if I added wings, as cool as they would be. I mean, I'd love to, like, give people fluffy wing hugs, but at the same time, I don't know.
That's enough.
I just think, like, what do you think, chat? Do you think wings would be overkill for me?
Back off. It's over.
You're just cute. Well, so are you, Trends, because you're an Umbreon. You are the cutest evolution, and you are also the cutest Umbreon I know. In fact, Big, can I get a shout out for Trends? Well, it would struck more of the screen if you think it that way. That's true.
Heal. Take this.
Yeah, plus you can't even really hardly see my tail either.
Give me strength. It's over. Give me strength. This is it. Take this. This is it.
That's enough.
Take this.
Know your place.
This is it.
Give into the dark.
No, he got me in the air. Come on, Sora, block! 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 No! Okay, last try. This will be my official last try, and then it will be community showcase time. Rar. Well, technically, aren't Umbreons supposed to be, aren't they like more cats than dogs? So wouldn't it be like meow? I don't know. I don't know. Is Umbreon a dog or a cat? I think they're dogs, aren't they? I don't know. Either way, they're cuties. And
Show
Trends
me your
is a
strength.
certified cutie. They're more of a canine.
That's enough.
So you, Trends, are a certified cutie pie.
It's over.
Nerd!
It's over.
I think Eevee's somewhere around fox, dog, cat range, somewhere in that area.
Take this.
Yeah, plus, you know, Pokemon is an alternate animal kingdom, so it's like, it's hard for us to gauge, like, similarities between certain animals whenever they're sometimes mixes of multiple.
Back off.
Still have a hard time understanding why Charizard is not a dragon type.
Heal.
Eevee's a mix of rabbit, cat, and fox. So kind of like me, I'm a mix of a rabbit and a fox.
That's enough.
Yeah. Back off. Back off. Yeah. Light. Take it. Light. Yeah. It's over.
Give in to the dark.
Let's go. There.
No! Your brothers and sisters did volleyball against Eggman the other day. Because it comes from Salamander Chameleon. Plus from Moray to Octillery since it's actually revolve. I'm gonna try one more time, I'm sorry. Instead of thinking of it as fish to octopus, I'm glad you're feeling better. You know, yeah, I feel a lot better. Like, I figured out how to fix my model, so if it ever does, like, this weird contortionist act thing, I know how to fix it now. So, there won't be any issues with that in the future. Because it's a one-button fix. If you want to focus, go ahead. Oh, no, it's fine. Like, in fact, you guys talk, like, well, you all talking to me has actually been really helpful. But if you don't, you can too. Well, that's the thing, Trends, is that, like, I've been fawning over how adorable you are as an Umbreon. So, like, it's actually been helping me fight, because I'm like, oh my gosh, he's so cute! Like, if you start, like, doing, like, Umbreon, like, things, like, say, like, going, like, Bree, I'm gonna lose it, so please.
Yeah.
You're distracting me with how cute you are! I got the fluff boost.
Yeah.
Show me your strength. That's enough.
Umbreon.
Back off. This is it.
See, it's like when he gets me airborne, I want to run away because I know that if I land, he's going to get me right into that combo.
Take this. Heal.
Where's Donald and Goofy? It's a solo battle. I don't know why Donald and Goofy aren't here.
That's enough.
Give me strength. It's over. Give me strength. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Take
Edgy Boy does not admit losers in his battles.
this is it.
Right.
That's enough.
Donald and Goofy, though, like, I love
It's over.
Goofy, but Donald just never does anything.
This is it.
Know your place.
This is it. Back off.
I want to see Monopoly Man fight Sephiroth.
Perish now. Give in to the dark.
Yeah. This is it.
Monopoly Man's limit break is called Bankrupt.
Give in to the dark. That's enough.
Let's go. Back off. Let's go. Yeah. This is it.
I'm just gonna let him hit me.
Angel. That's enough.
Give me strength. Yeah. Back off. Let's go. Yeah. Back off. Heal.
Descend. Heartless angel.
Yeah.
Oh, I got him. Good. I prevented him from doing it.
Perish now.
Oh, that's not it at all, Cranberry. Like, I'm trying my best to block him. It's just sometimes, like, I just, like, whenever I'm in airborne, like, I'll land into his combo. Damn it! Yeah, because I'm actually trying. I'm not purposely trying to let him hit me. Okay, so like I said, we're going to go ahead and do the community showcase, because I've been keeping that along a little too much. So let me go ahead and get out of Kingdom Hearts 2, and we'll go ahead and start that. Good night, trends. Bye-bye, cute Umbreon. All right, my lovely chat. Sorry about sorry about the wait. There was a lot of stuff, as I said, so I had to pull all of the stuff individually up, and I'm also gonna read some of it from the Discord as well, because like some of the stuff that was in the community showcase has like some information as well. So we will get started on our community showcase portion of the stream. This is one of my favorite parts of the stream. So I'm gonna save the video stuff for last, just because I want to get through the photos first. So let me go ahead and switch that, and we will get started. Oh, that's the wrong window capture. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's my Chrome capture. There we go. Well, actually, let me make sure that my Behance doesn't use... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's get started. So this was Cranberry's Adventure on February 9th, or I believe, a week or so ago, 2 weeks ago. They went to Happy Creek Falls. Also, I really love this because it's got the sprite of you, and then it's also got move flare, and then your grappling hook right there too. Like, I just love like when you get all these like artworks that represent your adventure, whether it be Papaya Mint stuff or like the pixel art. Always a pleasure to see your stuff, Cranberry. And I also have your other adventure as well. Because even if you don't think that your other adventure was worth looking at, I think it is. So I'm going to show it anyway. Move flare. Ooh, did you take that with the GoPro? Because there is a mount that you can use to like take photos and videos that you put in your car. It's like a suction cup mount, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it because I can't vouch for the quality of it. And also because the suction cup mounts are really hard to get off. I have that mount. Yeah, it's not great. Like, I have the same kind of mount for my GPS in my car, and it just falls off all the time. And I just wouldn't trust it on the hood of the car, because when you get to high speeds, it's just gonna plop off, and you're gonna lose the GoPro. But yeah, like, something that always amazes me is just, like, all the mountains and stuff. Because I live in the Midwest, so it's just flat plains as far as the eye can see. In fact, the largest area in the state of Kansas is like a rock. Like just a rock that is there. It is the highest natural formation in Kansas. I've hard mounted my GoPro connections on my car. I didn't know that you had a GoPro, Wiz. That's interesting. I stopped several times during the drive to take photos. The river has a very fast flow. It is very dangerous to try to cross the river. I also love how you added in these car photos as well, because you get to see more, not just the trail. See, I love the river here because it kind of looks a little, what's the word, like, foamy? Like, kind of looks a little foamy from this perspective. And I always like foamy-looking rivers. Danger. Do not enter. Spillway gates open without warning. Torrents of water will fill the gorge. Rapids. Oh, okay. Are people allowed to kayak down those rapids, or is it like off limits period to the public? Yeah, I love it because I can just imagine like taking my DSLR over there and like doing the shutter speed adjustments and like getting like a really cool like photo of those rapids. The sign doesn't answer it. Well, yeah, but I'm assuming like some parts of it might have been open. But then again, like, what do I know? I'm just the cute spirit that likes to show stuff. This is a very alpine environment. She is truly a mountain woman. Grappling hook. Well, I'm assuming that's a mistranslation. She's truly a mountain woman. Grappling hooks are perfect for girls, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's a really nice feature that Twitter has, but sometimes I think it might mistranslate it, like a couple words, but it's okay. Ooh. See, it's interesting because you look right here and you kind of see how the trees are like growing on the side here. I'm truly a woman of the mountain, perfect for grappling hook girls. Okay. Yeah, but like you see how these trees are growing kind of on the slope here? It shows you like just over time, like erosion and other factors like landslides have kind of moved that stuff down. Oh, that's cool. I'm guessing these are power lines right here, but I like how you can see this little thing right here too. Like that must have been an incredible view. And I bet it was even more it's even more incredible in the spring. Like, what I'm really excited for, Cranberry, is when spring happens and we get to see your spring photos. Because spring and fall are my favorite months of the year, or my favorite time of the year, because spring is where things are starting to warm up, but it's not too hot, and fall is the same kind of temperature. It's starting to get cold, but it's not too hot either. And it's just beautiful. Like, spring is just beautiful, seeing, like, everything, like, bloom. Even though we haven't even reached the trailhead yet, there's already so much to see. This will be a good adventure. Well, yeah, because, I mean, like, just see, like, look at this. Like, oh my goodness. Like, you can see this little island right here that has, like, trees and stuff on it. That's cool. Like, really, really cool. Like, I can only imagine, like, what kind of animals, like, live on this tiny little island. Like, because tiny little islands like that have their own ecosystems. Like, there's an island in Disney World, actually, called Discovery Island that used to be an exhibit there. That's where all the animals were before the Animal Kingdom was created, and it closed down in 2000? But all of the stuff is still on that island. It's just overgrown. Like, Disney just left it there. So you can find, like, stuff from 1999, like, there's, like, food for animals that was just left there that was, like, dated 1999. I'd love to have a boat, but those are pricey. Yeah, and Crazy Wolf paid that price very harshly. But if I had to go to places like that, I'd love to see, like, just the interesting ecosystem. They have snakes and Coke bottles, so yeah, like, that's another thing. Discovery Island is really interesting because, like, it just has its own ecosystem, and, like, Disney just leaves it there. They just haven't done anything with it. Like, there used to be another abandoned amusement park nearby, or water park, called, what was it? I don't remember what it was called, but there was an amusement, like a water park nearby, on the, like on the shore away from Discovery Island that was also abandoned. But that one was because in 2001, because of the 9/11 attacks, tourism was, obviously tourism went down quite a bit because of that. So, they closed down that water park because obviously they didn't have a lot of attendance. As you're about to see, nobody can call me a coward, not where I go. Absolutely beautiful scenery, reminds me of Colorado and that rocky terrain. Epcot Center. Let me see what that is called. Disney Abandoned Water Park. River Country, that's what it was called. Active slide areas ahead, proceed at your own risk. Road closed. Yeah, River Country. Thank you, Wiz. Start the trail. Look, look, I found a snowman. Is it the legend of Frosty the Snowman? I put a hat on him, but he didn't come to life. Frosty the Snowman. Happy Creek Forest Walks and Falls Trail. Oh, you put Mouflare on. Oh, and I love the little snowman you made too. That's so cute. And Mouflare is the hat. Like, you'll just walk around with Mouflare on, and then your grappling hook. And then there's your actual hat too. Oh, you found it there. It's still really cute though. Trail begins at a boardwalk, but it doesn't last long. You'll soon be hiking through dangerous alpine terrain. Enjoy as gentle a walk as possible. As we all know, danger signs indicate the best places to explore. I mean, like, there are times in my life where I've maybe trespassed, but on places to get photos. But, like, you know, when you're young, like, you do things like that. But I like this boardwalk trail. It's really pretty. Oh, there's Mouflare and the grappling hook. I had this entirely to myself, save for a single person I saw, other than one other person I saw briefly while I was alone. I can neither confirm nor deny that I've done the same thing. Yeah. But still, like, even in the dead of winter, it still looks really beautiful. Because you've still got green from the trees. Stream is partially frozen. Don't you think ice is beautiful? I like cold weather. Yeah, right here, because you can see kind of like the ice droplets here, and like a little bit of the surface water is frozen. I think, wasn't this the one that had the frozen waterfall? Yeah, because you can see a little bit of like the ice here too. Ooh, that's good. It kind of looks all slushy right here. yeah, it's amazing. I think the combination of solitude and nature makes for an amazing day of photography. Absolutely. See, with me, like, it's hard because I have, like, this hyper-vigilant thing going on because of, like, some of my mental stuff. So it's like, even when I'm in the, like, nature, like, at least around my area, I don't always feel safe. But that's just, that's a me problem. Whoever took these pictures is amazing. Yeah, this is Cranberry. Cranberry, my mod, is actually the one who took these photos. She likes to go on adventures. She goes on adventures, like, every weekend, every Sunday, I think, when she can, and her adventures are just incredible, and she's a huge inspiration. She is one of my heroes, and it is incredible. And then Moo Flares just kind of chilling in the grappling hook. I just love the mountains that you can see, because, like, the only time I've ever seen mountains was in Arkansas, and they weren't even really mountains, and when I went to the Appalachians in Virginia, when I got to go up to Shenandoah National Park. Like, save for that, I've never really seen mountains in real life. It's just so beautiful. Oh, and we got a Cranberry video as well. Yeah, she does have a very good eye for photography, and I'm just super happy to be, like, able to support this, like, her art as much as I can. But here we've got a video of Cranberry using the grappling hook in action. I gotta see that one more time. See, something that really fascinated me is, like, I had a conversation with Cranberry about the grappling hook. Like, she doesn't do the whole, like, twirling thing that you see in, like, movies and stuff. Like, it's, like, you can actually see it right here. She just chucks it. Like, she doesn't twirl it at all. She just throws it. And that's a really interesting misconception that I'm really glad that she cleared up, because a lot of movies and games and stuff really make the grappling hook out to be like something that it isn't. Because, like, for example, Ada Wong or, like, even Batman, like with the grapple gun, that would be a lot of force to carry the weight of a human like that. That would the yanking would probably dislocate your arm. You can twirl it; just really depends on what type of throw. Despite the trail's name, this climb is not easy. I used the grappling hook several times to climb the slope. And then there's it right there. And see, that is just so freaking cool. Like I said, Cranberry, I'm almost a fangirl at just how cool you and your hikes are. It's just, like, you climb mountains with a freaking grappling hook. That is the cool... You're like... I'm not trying to, like, put you on a soapbox here or anything, but it's just like you're almost like a superhero in a way. Like, you've got, like, that's your special weapon or technique or whatever, is your grappling hook. Like, it's just so cool. And there it is, too. Like, it's so cool. Like, I'm just really happy that I get to share this with everyone. Because, like, and it helps because I get to see these adventures and stuff that... Because I almost get to be a part of these adventures as well because of, like, me giving you the GoPro and everything. And, yeah, and it really has come to symbolize you. And I get to kind of be a part of these adventures because of, like, me with, like, my mental and physical health conditions and stuff where I'm not able to go on adventures like this. It's a nice workaround for me to actually get to experience these things through other people's eyes, and I really, really like it. You should totally learn some of those arm-leg techniques for throwing roped objects. I think that would be so cool for your grappling, as well as getting some extra range, aim, and efficiency out of your pre-existing talent. And like I said, the grappling hook itself is just the coolest thing. Like, I love it. After climbing quite high, we encountered snow. We gained altitude in no time on this climb. I found a waterfall, and at first I thought this was a happy waterfall. There's Mouflare. Yeah, and I'm just happy that you got to see snow, because we haven't really seen snow around here much. Oh, wow! Look at that! Like, it's like almost frozen. So, like, you got ice right here and, like, some icicles right here. And there's a little bit of frozen water right here, but it's still flowing. And then we got Mouflare right up here. Mouflare and the grappling hook. And you can see, like, where this tree fell over, too. But the water is still flowing, too. Like, regardless of the fact that these trees collapsed. Because, look, this tree fell over at some point. And then this one did, too. Oh, we got another video. Okay, so it's not completely frozen. But it's frozen right about here and right there, but... And something that I love about the GoPro, too, is that the resolution is actually so high that for some videos, Cranberry actually has to compress them for Twitter. So it's really fun. I initially thought this was Happy Falls. I mean, maybe not by proper title, but I still think it's happy. I mean, it's really... Like, this makes me happy. Lunch break, Poggers will help you climb the mountain. Try it out using discount code. I've never been able to pronounce the second half of Yen's name. Is it Koskus? Get 10% off. Let's continue the adventure. Lunch break, Poggers will help you climb the mountain. Try it out using our discount code and get 10% off. Let's continue the adventure. PoggersLifestyle.com. That's why I took a lunch break here. I thought I'd reach my destination. Well, hey, I mean, even if it isn't, like, the specific destination, I still think it's really awesome. Be them unofficial, these are still very much Happy Falls. Yeah. And then we got cranberries, dried cranberries, water. I think that's a sandwich, and Mouflare and the grappling hook. Oh, wait, no, you've got, like, I can't tell if that's, like, if that's just water that's colored from the bag, or if that's, like, you have, like, a flavored something in there. Poggers. Because you can get 10% off your order. Ooh, this is nice. I just love how you can, like, even the trees tell a story. So when you look at some of these trees here, you see this one's kind of tipped over a little bit. You can see some that have fallen. Because it's like that age-old saying, like, if a tree falls in the forest, and you don't hear it, does it actually exist? Or whatever that metaphor is. It's just like, even nature itself will tell stories. Because this tree, like, some of this is sloped, and, like, you don't know how long it's been sloped like that, because land is really strange. It's just really cool to see, I think. If a tree falls in the forest and nobody around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. Yeah, exactly. And the answer is yes, it still does make a sound, because it creates the sound wave. Just because we're not receiving said sound does not mean that the sound didn't happen. This is Happy Falls. And it's, like, partially frozen, too. Like, it's just so cool. I found a real big waterfall. It's much bigger than the previous one. Yeah. And like I said, look, you can see how the trees have fallen here. Like, you can see how it's happened several times. Because I'm sure that, like, probably what happened here was like a landslide or some sort of, like, seismic event that could have happened maybe even, like, hundreds of years ago. We just don't know. But, like, it's just really cool to see how the waterfall is still flowing even with, like, all the trees here. And I'm sure the animals probably use these trees to get across. It's just really fascinating to see. And okay, that's a really cool photo, and I don't know if that's just a perspective or not, but Cranberry, this photo here is one that I would put in, like, a college portfolio. Because look at this! Like, it leaves enough to the imagination. Because it's like, it goes up, And then you got this right here, so it almost looks like it's connected to that. That is a really, really... I'm not saying this just to say it. This is a really, really cool photo, Cranberry. Big Something was here and pushed the tree over. He wanted to see if it'd make a sound. It did. And then the tree landed on me. And then, well, owie. Yeah, the tree was posing for the photo. Oh, hey, it looks like you found, like, some sort of, like, old... like rusted pipe mechanism or something. I had to do it for science. You suplex the tree. Yeah, there's like a pipe here and then a pipe there. I took a photo of the pipe specifically because I knew Eno would think it told a story, and it does. Because, like, this is in the middle of, like, a trail, but these pipes here are very rusted. Like, I've sold pipes and stuff and like different pieces of piping, but like the way that this is sticking out here, this has been here for a while. In fact, maybe some of like the landslides or seismic, irrigation pipes, or like some of the seismic activity might have exposed these pipes. They could have been underground and intended to be underground, but like when you look at them now, obviously they have not seen maintenance for a long time and they probably don't work anymore. But it's just like the fact that you see all these trees and stuff around it. These have probably been here for a long time. And again, like stuff like this tells a story. Some human being made this. They put it here. And that human being has their own story. And this pipe is part of that greater story. One that we might never know anything about. But still, it's really interesting. The next snowy terrain photo shows a real story too. I'll tell you when you get there. Okay. Looks like we got another video. Oh, this is Happy Falls in a video. Gosh, just the sound. I also realized that my window is... No, I guess maybe I'm hallucinating. I thought my window on my stream wasn't all the way up, but we're good. Oh, but yeah, like it's just... Happy Waterfall is partially frozen, but I think that's what it gives it the winter beauty. There's no one else here. Only the grappling girl could come here. It's almost like a poem. Environmental storytelling is my favorite, especially when it leaves much up to the imagination. It reminds me of the conversation you had last stream, Eno. Yeah, and environmental storytelling is really important because, like, you can really guess like what happened in a certain location. Like Halo, for example. Halo has really good environmental storytelling, especially with the level with the flood. Because you see, like, all these, like, barricades that they put up to prevent the flood from attacking them. You see, like, Covenant and human bodies next to each other that they, like, joined forces. It's really cool. On the way back, I got off to a closed road. We also picked up trash thrown off the cliff by irresponsible people. Yeah, people throwing trash in nature. Pathfinding is really important. Look at this photo. Where's the trail? Learning how to orient myself to keep a sense of direction is really important. It's very easy to get lost here. Yeah, like, where is the trail? And what would you do here? So it's like, if you were to get lost like this, the best way is to not panic and keep a clear head. Because panicking, like, it's hard because, like, your emotions... kind of override your sense of, like, rationality sometimes, like when you get easily, like, super scared and stuff, so you don't think rationally, and it can actually make you worse and get more lost. I knew where the road was relative to the river and the lake in the distance. And landmarks, too. Like, if you see a landmark in the distance, that'll help you, like, gauge, like, which direction you need to go to find the road. Also knew where the river was. I had a means of getting back. When I spotted the road, I climbed down to it. Hate to say it, but I've got to head to bed. Hope you have a good night. Alright, good night, Tasty. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Have a good rest. Yeah, that rolling rock's been there for a while. This is a beautiful frozen adventure. I'm so glad I had a grappling hook. Other times I need a Swiss Army knife to cut plants. Also be well prepared in the wilderness. Lucario is waiting. Let's go home. That is so cool. That's a frozen waterfall. This is the one that I remembered. Like, this whole thing is frozen. That is so cool. Like, it's a frozen waterfall. Like, all that is just, like, frozen because of the temperatures. That is so cool. It's just, like, it's almost crystalline. It's so cool. Frozen, cool. Ina made a pun. Yeah. I'm sorry that I punished you with my jokes, but hey. Yep, and there's your Swiss Army knife, grappling hook, Mouflare, Lucario, Snapple Tea. And then your backpack. So, next up, these are some of Big Something's photos that he took. Boo. Aw. So these are some night sky photography photos that Big Something took a little while ago. And I wanted to give a proper look at them. And always, like, I always am a sucker for night sky photography, astrophotography, because space is just fascinating, because you see the beauty in everything. And, like, you can see the color of this star, like, this is all, like, blue and purple, and then you go over here, and then you see this one's a little bit more red. Because it's just crazy to think that each individual, like, dot you see is a star. And, like, each star here has, like, the potential of having, like, a planet that's orbiting around it. And it's just so cool to think about. And, like, something that Carl Sagan said is that, like, you are the universe's way of expressing itself through consciousness. Like, you are an individual made of star stuff and the way the universe sees itself. And something that I really love about Carl Sagan is that he was a philosopher as well as a scientist, and he was open-minded, and he respected the people that he was talking science to. And I think that's just really incredible, and that's what reminds me of that when I look at these photos, Big, is just how incredible, like, everyone here is. Like, all of you are the universe's way of expressing itself, and you're all made of star stuff, and that's awesome. It's like you were made of the same stuff that powers the sun and powers all these stars in the universe and the galaxies, and we're literally just a bunch of people on a giant organic spaceship, and that's just so cool to think about. That's no star, that's a space station. We're a function of the universe in the same way that waves are a function of the ocean. Yeah, and it's like, I really wish Carl Sagan and Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross would get in a room together. Like, that would be the most wholesome thing ever. But yeah, Big, like, absolutely congratulations on these photos, because, like, always a pleasure to see astrophotography. It is just incredible. Ooh, I like this one over here, because that one's a little bit brighter than the rest. Next up, I will show, since I've done Big and Cranberry, I will show off, well, I'll go ahead and show off Cranberry's birthday cake. I absolutely love it, because you got Six's art of you on there with Mouflare and your grappling hook. And, since I've already said it, and I'll say it again, happy birthday, Cranberry! I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow, and I hope that this kind of brightens it up a little bit. The kind of night sky I'd love to lay down underneath and dwell with a friend on. Yeah, it is very cute. So next up, I believe these are Z-Wix. So for tonight, about a year ago, I had the opportunity to do something super impactful in my life. My mother, after breaking away from her original marriage that was incredibly toxic and harmful towards her, decided she wanted her first tattoo. Her original partner always told her she couldn't, and this was a big step for her in making her own choices and decisions. She had asked me to help her design it, which meant the world and more to me. Not only would I be able to put my skill to use, but it would be something she could potentially keep with her forever. So this is a tattoo I designed for my mother. Something I am very proud of and I'm glad she will keep with her forever. A little reminder of our relationship and keepsake we will both think about for a long time. The designs have many secret meanings and proposes a lot which I cannot disclose, but something I can is her 3 children's initials are hidden amongst the details. That is really cool. Is there any, like, specific symbolism behind the bird? I'm trying to see, like, well, there's another one that's actually the tattoo. Which, by the way, the tattoo, like, that is, like, spot on. That's, like, 1-to-1. But that, and the fact that it's on her back, too, like, that's awesome, Zewick. I wonder if anyone here can read the message. Nothing past the happy birthday. Absolutely, I did that once in Utah, one of the best places for stargazing during the new moon when the stars showed up the clearest. The symbolism hidden among all the details. I'm trying to see, like, where the initials would be, but when my vision's not the best, so sometimes, like, small details. Oh, I just noticed something. So, look at the wings here. There's mountaintops here. So it's almost like an optical illusion. So, like, you got the mountaintops here. And then you've got, like, an arrowhead, too. So you've got the arrow right here. Starts with the arrow. Goes through here. And you got the mountaintops, and... wow, that is really incredible, Zewick. The mountains are for Colorado and the Rocky Mountains. Well, let me just say, Zewick, I am extremely proud of you for that. That is super cool. Like, that is incredible, and I think that's a really wonderful thing you did for your mother. It's awesome. Like, because she'll carry that with her forever. And, like, the outspread wings, like, I don't know if this was an intentional symbolism, but the outspread wings and the flying like that shows her newfound freedom as well. And, like, really, really amazing work. That is awesome that you did that for your mom, and that is something that she'll always have with her, like a part of you and a part of, like, her newfound freedom. And that, again, like, excellent work, Zewick. That's awesome. And then this was something that Caboose in the server made. Behold, me! Exactly, Eno. Yeah, Mossy, this is yours. Yeah, I love it. What is this, like a specific character that you made, or just something that you did just because you wanted to? Knowing she'll have a memory of me that will stay with her forever is so very special to me. Yeah, because, like, with pictures and stuff, like, and drawings and so on, like, all that has its limit with technology and, like, keeping, like, a photo in a safe place. But, like, with tattoos, it's always on their person. Like, every time they wake up in the morning, it's always there. So that's, yeah. This is the embodiment of my mind. Less is more. But, hey, I'm really glad that you're smiling, though. Like, the fact that you're smiling is important. And, you know, like, I love how... like, what you did here is that you took, like, simple shapes, but you made something really cool with it. So, like, I see, like, how you use, like, the circle here, and then you use these two circles with different colors, and then you have these tiny little circles here to make pupils. That's a fang. It's about to bite your head off. Ah! No! Mossy Orb. Yes, and yeah, your mind is a wonderful thing, because the fact that you're smiling and the artistic expression here, it's awesome. Like I said, I love the little... aw, a carbuncle. The eyes are an accident if he knows there's different colors under them. I can kind of see, but at the same time, I think it adds to the charm a little bit. Because, like I said, I really like how you did these little circles as the pupils here. And it's just, it's wonderful. Like, excellent work, Mossy. So, the next thing that we're going to show is, this is a Valentine's video that Wiz made for his girlfriend on Valentine's Day, and he also sung a little bit, so you'll get to hear Wiz's singing voice. So, let's go ahead and start it. Let me turn the volume up just a little bit. But yeah, this is a Valentine's Day video that Wiz made. Yeah, the accidental rings to them, like it adds like an unintentional shading effect. Doo, doo, doo. I just hope I won't get dinged for copyright, but it'll be okay. Even if it is, it's just a VOD mute. Have a scary face.
What if it rained? We didn't care. She said that someday soon that sun is going to shine. And she was right. This love of mine, my Valentine.
I'll mute while the video plays.
As days and nights would pass me by, I'd tell myself that I was waiting for a sign. Then she appeared, a love so fine, my Valentine. And I will love her for life, and I will never let a day go by without remembering the reason why. She makes me certain that I can fly. And so I do, without a care. I know that someday soon the sun is gonna shine, and she'll be there, this love of mine, my Valentine. What if it rained? We didn't care. She said that someday soon the sun was gonna shine. And she was right. This love of mine, my Valentine.
Yeah, this was made in VR chat, and like it's just so, for one, it's adorable, and two, like Wiz, like fantastic. Like I love that. Like you have a very beautiful singing voice. Even if you don't think you do, I think that your voice is really good. Yeah, what did Wolfie think when she saw it? Like I know that she like posted about it, but like what did she think? Because honestly, that was it makes me want to cry a little bit because it was so good. And I'm just so happy for you, Wiz. Like, you definitely deserve a little bit of a... Well, you not a little bit. You deserve lots of big smiles. Oh, let me fix audio here. She should be here. What did you think, Wolfie? Yeah, what did you think? Thanks, guys. Every time I watch it, it's like a train wreck for me. Yeah, and it's so good, Wiz. Like, you are such a good singer. I'm gonna laugh as she says, if she goes, "No, sir, I don't like it," like Mr. Horse. I don't have many photos to share today. We explored the local trails, but the conditions were treacherous. There was a lot of crime in that area. Wait, these ones. Yeah, but like I said, Cranberry, I still love seeing your adventures, even if it's something that wasn't really, like, big, but, like, still. I love to showcase your adventures because you spent time out of your day to go do it. Ooh, lots and lots of moss. Why is there a pig on the roof? Like, did somebody just throw that up there? Piglet got lost. Yeah, just like in Kingdom Hearts 2, the roof pig. I got quite a different reaction than I thought I would. Yeah, like I said, Wiz, you did such a good job. Like, I'm so happy for you. Yep, we got another Cranberry video, and it's a minute long, too. You're weird if you don't have a roof pig. Yeah, I've got a roof pig. I know you might be self-conscious about it, but you did wonderfully with video and song, Wiz. Yeah, like right after you said that, too. But still, like a little bit of like a drizzle. Like, you can see like the moisture in the air. Like, it's still like a really nice, like the environment itself is really comforting. Like, I always like having like days where it's like a little drizzly outside and a little bit of rain. Video ends when the car started coming towards me and I needed to ready the grappling hook to defend myself. Were they honking at you? Oh, that reminds me I have to get the blooper reel done because it's got quite a few extras, yeah. Yeah, it's like, for that part I don't understand why people just like get aggressive like that. It's kind of why I don't like driving, because like people are just really aggressive. A wheelchair was left in the road. It was stolen. I talked to the police officer. He warned me that crime is very dangerous here. I went home right away. On my birthday, I'll go hiking somewhere safer and give you better photos. Well, hey, like, even if you think this adventure wasn't worth it, this photo is really good. Because, look, if you look closely, you can see Mouflare and the grappling hook. It kinda, I can't tell what kind of tree it is, but it's still a really pretty tree. Like, first glance I thought cherry blossoms, and I'm like, no, that can't be. But still, like, I think that if you get like at least a couple good photos from adventures, I think it's worth it. Like, and again, Cranberry, like, even though there was a lot of crime and people were angry that day, something that we can turn around from that experience is that, you know, like, you get a couple good photos from it, and I think that made it worth it in the end. So it was not a wasted trip. Because, you know, I think that all of your photos are worth showcasing because, again, like, you are, like, the personal hero of a lot of people, and I just think that it's really cool to see your adventures. As a cherry like blossom leaves. Yeah, it's a nice metaphor. Like, it's, even though, like, things may have been dreary and angry, you can still find peace within the rough. So, this is a story. Recently, a mountain lion was killed after it attacked a woman. The story went viral and people decided the mountain lion was more important, blaming the woman for being in its territory, so there's been a resentment towards hikers. Ah, I see. Yeah, like, you don't mess with wild animals. But yeah, like, people can be unbelievable. But that's why I try to have a safe haven here for everybody. That way we don't have to worry about the stresses of those kinds of things. That's what my realm is about. Everybody is safe here. You don't have to feel stressed or like in danger or anything. You're safe here. Yeah. But here's the last one we've got for tonight. It is the Lunar New Year Festival at the Mall of America, February 2024. I had the unique opportunity to attend a festival celebrating the start of a new year in the Chinese lunar calendar, the Year of the Dragon, hosted at the Mall of America. The festivities consisted of many colorfully dressed performers singing songs in Chinese and performing a mix of traditional and modern dances. There were martial arts displays, acrobatic stunts, and live music performed on traditional Chinese instruments. It was a wonderful time to test out my new camera, a Canon EOS Rebel T6, along with my new wide-angle and telephoto lens. Yeah, I've never been to an event like this. Like, Chinese, like, Lunar New Year is something that I've always wanted to, like, go to an event for. But the thing with the area that I live in is that, it's very, like, churchy around here. So, like, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying that it is, but, like, the area that I live in, like, there's not a lot of, like, desire for those kinds of, like, cultural expressions around here. So, we don't get to have events like this, really. So, like, I'd really love to go to a bigger city and go and experience events like this. And especially seeing a mall that isn't completely dead, like my local mall is. Oh, that's cool. Like, you can see, like, a little bit of a setup here and, like, audio. And, like, this is what I used to do whenever I worked in news. I'd be, like, one of these people over here, like, at the control panels and stuff. I'm here, Uwu. When I saw the video that Wiz posted, I cried. I'm happy that I'm there for him. Heritage festivals are always nice. Hi, Taylor. Yeah, Wiz did such a good job on that video. I'm so happy for him. And I'm so happy that you liked it, Wolfie. One of the most famous performances is the Dragon Dance. A team of acrobats carry a dragon float to the stage where the guests of honor get to put the final touches of paint on the dragon's eyes, head, horn, and tail. The acrobats then run around with the dragon and perform stunts while a band plays music. It's a fun performance to watch. The Mall of America is incredible. It's like a city within a city. Yeah, and they actually, like, it's one of the few, like, it's a mall that actually, like, cares about its image. Like, my local mall is just dead. Like, most of the stores are, like, run by, like, one family, and a lot of the stuff that they sell is scammy stuff. Like those bootleg Nintendo consoles and, like, fake phone cases and stuff. No, not to worry, this performance will drag on. Haha! Not only that, the photo quality is incredible. Like, Behance is really good for doing stuff like this, because it preserves a lot of the original photo quality. And it's just like, seeing all of these different cultures and stuff is just so beautiful. Because, like, each part of the world, like, has, like, different traditions and things that are really special to them. Like, I mean, for us, we've, like, for the United States, of course, we've got things like, I mean, well, Christmas is obviously, like, an international thing, but, like, I mean, we have our own little events and stuff, too, and it's just really cool to see the way that other people, like, other cultures express, like, certain calendar events. It's like I can almost hear the music, like, when I look at these photos, too. Like, it's just so cool to see. it also kind of like gives you a little bit of a difference between like how dragons are portrayed in Western cultures versus in Eastern. So like in Western cultures, a lot of the time dragons are seen as like evil and like killing villagers, stealing their livestock, stuff like that. But in Eastern cultures, dragons are revered as like deities and like high spirits that are protectors and guardians, like bringers of the rain and things like that. There are quite a few different cultures in the Minneapolis area and shows. In West, dragons are evil, and East, dragons are just doing their own thing. So it depends on which Western mythos you want to run with. Yeah, they portray them in a more positive light, whereas like a lot of Western culture depicts them in a negative light, like St. George and the Dragon, pretty much like every, like Skyrim. So many different things portray them terribly. Like early Final Fantasy. Yeah, and I'm talking more like traditional, like more like Ryu something. Like there's like so many different like gods and deities and like kami in like Japanese and Chinese culture and so on. Yeah, Norse dragons are tragic figures. Like I think Fafnir is a Norse dragon. That looks like it hurts. I don't know if that's just the angle of the photo, but like that looks painful. But it's really talented too, because they're like, it looks like they're choreographing together. Many dancers, musicians, and singers followed. All of them looked so elegant as they took the stage and performed their arts. And then you've got these traditional instruments too. Like, it's just really fascinating because music is an expression that everyone can easily understand. But the way that we express ourselves in music is different all across the world. So we've got all these really unique instruments and the ways that we express ourselves in music and theater and stuff. It's like, in all the darkness of the world, humanity does have some really cool things that we do. And the way that we express like happiness and art, it's just really incredible when we come together as humans. Like, we come together and we just like express what we love instead of like trying to destroy what we hate. It's stuff like this that gives me hope for people, because they all just have smiles on their faces. They're having a good time. Like, it is just absolutely awesome. Yeah, a ton of people too. After a while observing the events, my friends and I took a break to grab some lunch and spend time at one of the mall's other attractions. We returned for the last couple of hours for the festival, waiting to see what they had in store. Among the final performers, one of the most talented child singers I have ever heard, as well as an impressive martial arts display, an incredible duet, and a set of elaborate dances in colorful costumes. Ooh, that's cool. They've got like makeup and such, and they've got like microphone headsets. And I like how it's not just one thing. Like, it's multiple things. Like, it's theater, it's musical theater, it's martial arts displays. Like, gosh, that is so cool. Like, he's got, I can't tell if that's I think that's a bow staff. It looks tall enough to be one. It's either a bow staff or a quarter staff. But, like, that's the weapon that I've always wanted to learn how to use, because I'm generally a non-violent person, but, like, as a martial artist, like, obviously I have the skill sets. Like, if I needed to use a weapon, I could, but I prefer to be more peaceful. But, like, I really want to learn how to use the bow staff, because it's literally just a walking stick, and obviously you're, like, you can hurt somebody really bad with them, but at the same time, it's like, it's not bladed or anything, so you're not going to kill somebody if you can't, like, easily. Yeah, and the bow staff is just, it's either like a walking stick or like the, in Japan, like in Okinawa, it was used as a, like that little, in cattle, like you would use that to like carry like the milk, like the buckets of stuff. And a lot of Japanese martial arts were inspired directly from like Chinese wushu, kung fu, and things like that. I learned some jujitsu and the graceful art of falling on your ass. No, literally, you start learning in the worst spots possible and how to worm your way out. I actually never knew that about you, Taylor. That's actually pretty surprising. How to fall correctly. Yeah, that's what they teach a lot in karate, is like how to fall correctly and then recover. What I like here is that you've got like more Western style clothing with like the tuxedo, and then you've got like a more traditional style. So it's kind of like a mixture. And it looks like these guys are doing some katas. It looks to be a Wing Chun stance. And can't tell what he's doing, but that looks to be like a kung fu stance. I can't tell what he's doing. I think it's karate, but I couldn't tell you just based on looking at this. Yep, Wing Chun. Yeah, I could tell based on the stance, because like the Wing Chun stance is very easy to spot. But that's more of a karate uniform, so I think he's doing like a form of karate. But it looks like Wing Chun man had taken him down. Did some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in college. My favorite thing was to fall on my butt and scoot towards my opponent. But yeah, like I said, it's just really cool to see like this expression of culture. And now we've come to the grand finale, the Lion Dance. Another team of acrobats suit up and take turns in a set of giant lion costumes to perform an impressive display of coordination. 2 people can be in a lion costume at a time, and occasionally one acrobat will jump on top of the other to perform tricks. They will go and run around the festival stage, eating the red envelopes the children received? What? Pardon me? Eating the red envelopes. Oh, like the costume itself. I was like, at first I was like the people are eating these? Like they're just like taking the paper, just going. It's like when I first thought of that, I was like, yeah, you've also got the tennis shoes there. It's like they're just eating the paper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Taylor also had a brain pause there. It's like, yeah, I can see there's the red envelopes there, and they're feeding it to the lion, and apparently they're also eating this person here. Because like, look at it, look at his face. He's like, and this guy's like, what do I do? And this guy's like, please don't eat me. The thing with these costumes, though, is I always feel super bad for the people in them, because it's like those horse costumes, because, like, this person's head is up against this person. Well, I think there's a buffer zone there, but, like, they're kind of in a really awkward spot. I would not put it past the acrobats to actually eat themselves. I like how they're walking around, too, like, just encountering, like, just random people. They also cannot be contained to just the stage. They go run around the mall, surprising people and running into shops, even going as far as jumping out of the tables in a nearby candy store. What? One of my friends saw this and immediately went down to the first floor to try to get close to the action. My other friend and I soon followed, thinking the same. I managed to get a couple of photos of this. But just seeing like people come together for something like this is just really incredible. It's awesome. And I'm really happy that I was able to show you Behance as well, Big, to have like your scrapbook and portfolio. It was such an awesome experience to get to see the Lunar New Year Festival in person at a place I've been to since I was a kid and on the Year of the Dragon. It was a fun day overall and one of the best days I've had in a long time. And it was spent doing plenty more besides attending this festival. I have photos from the day's other events as well if you're interested, and I hope you enjoyed this collection of photos, which I absolutely did. Like, you did a fantastic job. I'm out for the evening. Good night, everyone. Thank you again, Eno, for the wonderful work you put in the space you provide for everyone here. Yeah, no problem, Zwick. I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. Thank you for popping in, and thank you for showing off the tattoo stuff. That was really, really cool, and I'm really happy for you. And hope you have a lovely night, and... well, with that being said, though, that is the end of the community showcase tonight. So that means we are going to go ahead and end the stream. I am going to go ahead and raid out to one of Blaze's friends again, Radium Desu. They are a deer, and they are very cute. They will take care of it. It looks like they're playing a little bit of Kingdom Hearts, so if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, looks like they're doing some stuff there. So, thank you all for joining me in my realm tonight. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your night and a lovely sleep whenever you go to bed. And I'll be seeing you in the next stream, which we'll see what I'll play. So, bye-bye, everybody!